Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Supatees live stream. And guess what? It's time walking week. And time walking week is the best time to level, because leveling at midnight, they slowed things down a bit. I think for the classic Andes who said that they all liked it, and all those classic Andes have probably quit the game by now, but it's slower. But with time walking, it's faster. So this is the week I would highly recommend that you level any alts that you want to re-roll to. We have AWC, which is the Arena World Championship, the Arena Tournament. This week, it's the finals to qualify to BlizzCon. So a lot on the line, a lot of high stakes there. I'm thinking we're going to start this stream off with some Voidweaver. I was in love with Voidweaver, and then I hated Voidweaver. I don't know where we're going to end up on it for today, but the pacing of the game seems extremely one-shotty. So we're going to have to see if we can keep up with it or not, because I've lost a lot of rating, almost 100 rating now. But we're going to try and make it work. What's up, Don Day? Yep, just trying my best to relay the news to people, to let them know to level their alts. DevCon, the title is just a title. I'm just trying something. The first thing about the title is that it gets people to ask like you did, which then gets chat engagement, which I think pushes it up on the algorithm, which is good. So we're testing out title algorithms. Because on YouTube, your title on your live stream actually matters a lot. I've found a couple of titles for live streams that seem to do like 30 to 50% better than other titles over the long term. Not necessarily for like moment to moment, but like for your VOD later, which actually generates quite a bit of revenue, like it probably the same amount as if when you were live. So I'm testing out some engagement. Yeah, you got an engagement tutorial, Bliss. That's all you got. You wanted some dating advice, but that's all you got. Unfortunately. I think you should reverse complain so Blizzard does the opposite. One-shot damage, so fun. What, it should be like, oh my god, the one-shots are so fun. I love getting one-shot. And then they're like, oh, Supatees having fun. We gotta lower the one-shots. Maybe that would happen. I don't know. It's possible. This is the Mage Tower Warrior set, isn't it? Alright, we got Assassination Rogue and BM Hunter. Usually Assassination Rogue DK lobbies are very challenging for Voidweaver because you get garroted and strangulated. Probably not going to be able to get combat here. Nope. Hopefully they go DK because he's got the shield. They'll probably blind in the opener. I kind of want to fear the pets. Oh, I'm going to trinket this for sure. Fade his Hodge and fear everything. Power Infusion. I do like the ulti bennies really early with this, although I should have Shadow Word Pained before it to extend the duration of it, because every penance stick actually extends the duration. It's really good for just burst healing. I'm going to Paint Up here just to toss it out. As Voidweaver, I like just Paint Upping right away. I missed his kick on me, I think right when the silence was about to trigger, so that's really good for me as far as momentum. He's going for Trap again, I'm going to Paint Up again. I don't have Trinket. Looks like they might swap Warrior. Try and Death the Blind from the Paladin. He Hodges instead. Might be able to get a fear, but he is blind too, I think. Full fear. Try and get the Shadow Mend off. If they kick, I penance. Oh my god, he bombed it. He got out of the bomb, but I'm kicked. Go for the big cast. Got double flash proc. Flash can heal for a decent amount. I got my Mindbender out. Get Mind Blast out for the double pet. Oh my god, he kicked it. Didn't expect that. Go for the Mind Blast. He vanishes. This is very frustrating. Try and fade the kidney shot. Fade the body shot. Garrote. Oh, we're toast here with the Garrotes. It's too much damage. Full trap. We have no pressure either. It's a very dangerous situation right now. Try and fear everything again. Desperately cling to life for kidney shot. Oh my god, please. Try to fade CC. Shadow Mend. Get Shadow Word Pain out. Go for the Mind Blast to get thing to heal while I'm silenced. I have Trinket again. Somehow we're not dead. How did we not die right there? That was insane. Oh my god, the rogue is so low. You lay on hands, are we joking? Evangelism to get my Mindbender out. He stuns? We actually won this game, dude. What? We were like 5% health for like 20 seconds. What's up, J-Law? Hello, hello. What's up, Wapo? What's up, Definitely? We definitely cooked. Alright. Got the whip to the wop to the nay-nay. With the shabebe. Yeah, powered shields. We want them to get a sap, so let's hide behind the pillar. They might go me as DK warrior. So something else to consider. Looks like he might be AFK. Not sure what's going on. Evangelism for the Mindbender. Oh, he's gonna run for a Hodge. Fade the blind. Fear DPS. Hodges. Where are they going? Is it me? Is it Hunter? It's Hunter. We paint up Hunter. I see Soul Reaper. That's how I determine the target. It's that blue icon. It's impossible to see because the debuffs are covering up 99% of the real estate. The Strangulates. This is where things get tough. There's the Strangulate window. We got Mindbender doing some work out there, though. Try and get our Mind Blast off. They just keep lining me, dude. I mean, it's the right strat against the Void Weaver. I'm gonna paint up him here. Try and get an ulties off. Let this go to town. Get a Mind Blast off. He might have Stormbolt soon. Shield him up. He wants to Stormbolt me when I get in there. Try and Shadow Word Deathless. Fade this. Your pets. He stuns. I don't think he has Strangulate, but I'm going to Shadow Pain out to heal while I'm CC'd. Nice bomb. Big Deeps here. Death him. Perfect. Perfect game. What? He left? Hello? Hello? I will say today has been a struggle on the diet. I'm down over 27 pounds. Today I am very ravenous. Like, I walk through my kitchen and I'm like, I want to eat all of that right now. And I have to force myself not to. It's very hard. It's very hard. What is that, Rap 2200? Welcome, my boy. He left after 2 rounds. And the first round was hyper close as well. He threw in the towel before he even got in the ring, dude. You know, maybe we should do some AWC homework. Because I'm trying to remember all the teams inside of the gauntlet, and it's hard for me to remember. I don't even... Is there even a link for that to see teams? Gauntlet starts in 2 days. Wait, the gauntlet starts on Thursday? I thought it'd be Friday. Oh no, I think it's Friday it starts. This says the gauntlet starts in 2 days. I want to see the teams though. You have to eat, give in, you'll be happy? No. We have to lose the fat. We've come this far, I'm not giving up. We're not giving up. Oh, the gauntlet is here. Okay. Okay. Let's just go look through this gauntlet here while we're in a queue for a second. I have no idea how long this queue is going to be. It's probably not going to be very long though. So we have this, which you can't see yet. All up, then the queue popped. We'll have to do this when we're on a DPS. What happened to the Mythic Plus runs? Ridley and XPS were funding that with gifted subs. And my viewership goes down when I do it. So unless there's gifted subs to fund it, it's very challenging for me to allocate for it. No, it starts on Friday. It should be Friday. The gauntlet, I believe, is on Friday. And I think we do both gauntlets in one day. So there's 8 series. I'm pretty sure we do NAEU on Friday. And then maybe we do. Yeah, surely we do the gauntlets on both. But then that means how many series on... I don't even remember. This is why I wanted to do this. Maybe I'll switch to a DPS spec after this to get a longer queue. We can actually like look at the layout for it. Another assassination rogue, dude. A Fury Warrior. What the Bro, this Shadow Priest is not in the lob, dude. This is not the lob to be a Shadow Priest. We got no Mosh. Is this supposed to be like Garrosh, but he's a gnome? And he's like a very astute looking warrior. He's balancing class and Zug at the same time simultaneously, perfectly. What is the classic in healing DPS in both PvP and PvE and is reliably A tier or higher for this season? Resto Druid, Feral Druid, probably. Well, yeah, I mean, majority of the people playing Mythic Plus, they play until they get their mount and then they quit, right? That's the majority. It's kind of the same thing with PvP. Once people get their elite sets, they stop. That's why I'm hoping the Glad mount will be at least a bit more incentivization. But that's just how MMOs are. People just play for the rewards. That's why I feel like it's like very unfair to PvP, because PvP just has like no significant rewards anymore when that's all people play the game for. Fade the sleep. Oh my god, how did I not fade the Stormbolt? Oh no, he lined my Mindbender. Oh no. Priest wants to fear me. I death the warrior fear. It's pretty sick, no? So that's Twitch Prime sick level right there. Sick nasty. Need Shadow Repaint on the Evoker too. You did on everything. Oh, we silenced my penance. Very stressful. Ooh, try getting this. Paints up him. Unga Boonga time. Spell his dots. I think we got dispersed there. Might be able to get a fear. Oh, we don't even need it, dude. We don't even need it. Imagine playing the game just for fun. That's not what people play the game anymore for. People play the game for FOMO rewards. My best example of this would be Legion Remix. I don't think anyone was playing Legion Remix because it's fun. They were playing Legion Remix because it had limited edition transmogs. Right? Like, if it didn't have those transmogs or mounts, no one would have played it. Because it was literally just, like... It wasn't even content. Everything just died instantly. It wasn't even content. It was just a loot pinata for limited time rewards. So PvP has some limited time rewards, right? Like the elite sets, the vicious mount. Although that one's not even that limited. I think you can get it later with a saddle. The Glad mount and like some of the titles are generally the trade-offs. Might just fear this guy. Kidneys. I already pain stuff, but he's still dying. It's very stressful. Power Fusion. Trying to go for the big hit. Go for the even bigger hit. Okay, he DR'd me to stuns, so it's not that bad for me. He fears. I'm stuck actually. Oh no. He just fire breathed everyone's HP off. And he's just dead, I guess. It's a wonderful Tuesday, my guy. We got some good YouTube content. Got a great workout in. Losing weight. Went for a walk with my dad for a little bit. I don't. This company's not getting back to me. I need to talk to a company about replacing the gutter on the front of my house. No caffeine. Zero caffeine. I haven't drank caffeine for like 4 or 5 years. To me, it's just like any other stimulant. Like, your brain just gets used to it like dopamine and then needs more of it when you take it. You just spend a long time not having it to reset your baseline. Okay, let's go here. Shadow Pains, Power Infusions, Big Deaths, go for the ulti bennies, Big Deeps. The most deeps you can do. Get to use Radiance to get Atonement up. And Paint's up here. Okay, I should have deathed that, but I didn't see it. Big death on that guy. Keep the Pains going. DR sleeps. Do we get globaled in a DR sleep? Paint's up for the Evoker. Penance, Radiance, we have a couple flash heals. He's got Warbreaker on him though. Trying to fade a Stormbolt here preemptively. Radiance the Mindbender. Trying for a Mind Blast Death. Good combo. Shadow Priest is cooked though, I think. Oh my god. Stun me triggered. Need to save my death here for his sleepwalk. Death that. Oh my god, we're slipped again. Does he disperse? Did we already use it? If you had caffeine right now, it'd probably be insane. What's up, Kario? Especially depending on which type I took. I have no idea if you should consider elite or not an achievement. Does it feel like an achievement to you? Then it's an achievement. You like Elun's Chosen in Umbral Embrace? You trying to get 5 subs and link me your spec to try on Boomy right now? We can see if you're lying. Death that. Mindbender on him. I can't bennies. I need him to come out of the bomb, dude. Silenced. He still has wall. Oh, his CC chain is... I'm triggering this. Okay, he's dead. What? Bro, the Shadow Priest is never gonna play again. After this. Oh god, I spaced out. Thought the rogue was on my team. He fears the opener. Fade to sleep. Death to sleep. Wait for the spear. Oh my god, please don't die in the opener. Oh my god, there's a bomb. We're kidneyed. Like this. Dude, you're CC'd so much, man. Fade is stunned. Gouged. Trinket and double fear. What is killing the warrior? The wall? Oh my god, you're CC'd forever, dude. I think this might actually be good bait to let the warrior get low so they get off the Shadow Priest. Because who knows, maybe that guy would farm if he just wasn't getting trained. The ultimate Benny doesn't even top anyone anymore. Oh no, they got back on him. And he just instantly died. You really keep up with WoW. How to make gold. Preferably during DPS queues for rated shuffles. I have no idea how to make gold in this game, bro. I'm just a leech streamer. I just log in and sometimes people give me gold and I just live off of it forever. Shadow's so tanky now. Bro, this guy has died in 2 milliseconds every game. There's certain classes that just farm Shadow Priest. Fury Warrior and Asa Rogue, I think, are two of them. Definitely Fury Warrior, though. This guy's just flying in, dude. Hear him? Fire Infusion. Ulties. Mindbender. Oh no, I hate CC, dude. Evangelism. Big Death on him. Big Mind Blast. Void Blast. I got Disperse. Fate is Fear. Death is Fear. Flash procs. Oh no. Oh, I want to play the game, dude. I just MCC'd the whole game. I just CC'd the whole game, dude. Oh no, he lied my death. Oh my god. We're dead. We're cooked. It's over. Bye-bye. We're just CC'd the entire game. CC'd. We love being CC'd. Can you change your name? I think so, but I don't know. I don't know if you have to be a partner or... But I'm pretty sure you can. Although, most of the time when people do that in my chat, I forget who they are, so... After they change their name. Okay, let's play a DPS. So we can look at the gauntlet here and catch up on some of the teams. Where's Mage? Paladin and Shaman both have pretty rough throughput. I feel like Disc Priest does too. Okay. We're in the queue, so let's take a look at this. Ah, what am I moving? So, we got some gauntlets. Okay, I know it's not that clean. So Last Dance we know, Specialty we know. So this is like the 3-player roster RMP. Last Dance is Cassie's Jungle. Habos Babos. They had one good run, I think, in Cup 2. Walrus's team and Dex. This team is a very strong contender, in my opinion, to get out of here. Habos Babos. Dobob, obviously, we know. The FMP with Frost Mage and Tessia. Stop Nerf Mistweaver, we know as well. Bank Mistweaver's team, the Devastation Evoker. If I had to predict who's getting out of this, I'd say it's Habos Babos under the current meta right now. I would definitely think it's them. So let's see if we can look at North American Gauntlet as well. North American Gauntlet is Mamam on stream, which was that Feral Warrior. The Warrior was starting to build up some fans, I think. Swim. Yeah, Swim and Zentheon. Feral Warrior could do pretty decent. Z-rated. This is the Ret Hunter team, I think. Yeah, Zizzy Zozo Ret, the Ret Hunter, and the Demon Hunter Ret. I don't know. I feel like that's a tough one to call who's going to get out of this first round. Shuffle Club, we remember them. The Death Knights with Vigorista. Guild Bean, I think. Was this Gareki's team? No. Kearney, Ceruleum, Chun. Interesting, okay. I don't know if they're going to get out. If Kearney is still only like on Priest. And then Direwolf's obviously Sea-Doo's team. If Sea-Doo's team is polished up on RMP, I would think that they should be able to easily get out of this bracket. I kind of wonder if Shuffle Club might have a run. I could see them losing to Mamam on stream or Z-rated though, funnily, but I think they would farm these two guys. If the Shuffle Club can get past this first bracket here, I think they can get out of the gauntlet. But I think this, either one of these teams, these Cleaves, is going to be their hardest team. But if they win that, I think they can actually beat Guildbean and they could beat Direwolves. I think their DK Hunter would beat these two teams right now. Okay. So, I mean, like, maybe a non-RMP qualifies out of the gauntlet in NA. Maybe. That is the NA one. We were looking at both. The first one was EU. The second one was NA. I think a Rogue Mage is making it out of Europe no matter what. So it's going to be 4 Rogue Mages in Europe. For the finals. And then North America is going to be probably at least 3. Most likely 4. It's going to literally be Rogue Mage every single game for the entire weekend. Other than the gauntlet. The initial rounds of the gauntlet will be a couple of random comps. But I think Saturday and Sunday is going to literally be 8 hours of Rogue Mage versus Rogue Mage, and Sunday will be 8 hours of Rogue Mage versus Rogue Mage. Unless Vigorista's team somehow qualifies. Actually, no. Isn't F tier in the top 3? No, wait. F tier will be our saviors. F tier are already in the top 3. There's at least one team. And maybe Welcome to the Zhang might not play Rogue Mage every game. EU is going to be 100% Rogue Mage, though. Am I going to abbreviate? What do you mean by abbreviate? You see Mage, you click. Well, now that you're here, I should switch, so you give 5 subs to get it back. That's the bait and switch. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Siege of Orgrimmar is live for Mop Classic now? You stop watching when it's Rogue Mage? Well, then you're going to want to tune in for North America. Apparently you can buy abs now. Like you can get surgery that will give you abs. What's up, Felthrax? I'm your favorite stream. I'm gonna have to try even harder now to live up to that reputation. You welcome the Rogue Mage overlords? You want to see Mage all weekend. I mean, you're going to see Mage all weekend for Europe at least. North America will have some variety, I think. And depending on how well Vigorista's team does, then maybe a lot of variety. But Europe is going to be no variety. It's Rogue Mage sandwich the entire weekend. You already gave up on your Ellie Shaman. Maybe. Calvish is on Gator's back. Gators back. And I'm pretty sure they're #1 seed. They won 2 cups, I think, right? Some people were saying Shadow Priest might be a thing. I don't know how true that is. As like a counter to Rogue Mage. I guess we'll have to see. We will have to see. Are they gonna put patch notes out? I don't think so. I think that's it. I think, sadly, I think what's gonna end up happening is that the tournament is gonna be a shabam with Rogue Mage, and they're gonna nerf it after the fact, or change it after the fact. And then every team that qualifies for BlizzCon is gonna be a Rogue Mage main, and then somehow they're gonna completely obliterate Rogue Mage by BlizzCon, and then none of them are gonna be able to play it. That's my prediction. Or nothing happens and Rogue Mage just runs it down at BlizzCon too. What is this guy's comment? Show my Glad mount collection. You guys want to see all my gladiator mounts? You want to see all my dragons? The Glad push? Probably whenever Rekatron's done playing PoE. Or if Mez needs someone to play with again. Look at this guy wearing a trench coat, dude. Where do you get this trench coat? Why does he have a shovel in a trench coat? Is he digging a grave for someone that he's murdered in game? Like, what is this? It was excellent, Nilly. I have no idea how Blizzard makes their decisions for what they do with the game. I have no idea. I'm not a Blizzard employee. I have no idea what they do. Oh my god, I thought I was the priest for a second. Invisibility. I don't have a water elemental. This is awkward. Why can't I cast my Water Ellie's root? Alter this. Shield up for the purge. Save Dragon's Breath for the demolish. Just pull the warrior away. Big glacial. Big ray. Darkness is it. Make away. Pulling him back. Sheep Demon Hunter in the room. Fix it. Sheep Demon Hunter in the room. Charges in the room. Healed up. Go for a stun of this Demon Hunter. And sheep. Bit of trouble here. I gotta blink. Trigger this. Big ray. Ugh. Invis. Blizzard down. Alter this. Get away. Shield up. Purge my altar. Which is definitely going to set me back. Turn sheep. Sheep. Turn re. Random ring. Kicked it. White elf away this way. White elf over here. Shoot this demon hunter. Big spike. Big setup. Frozen orb. Stay on my blizzard. He's got him. He's a panda grave robber. I think he is. I agree. Blitz does get a title. They get Marshall Mathers. Who are we going? Oh, he blade stormed. Are you gonna blind and stun, or what are we doing? Oh, this DR. Oh, goddamn, dude. BB that. Alter this. Shield up on this. There's our blizzard on him. I purged it off. Link out of this. Shield up. Very baited kick. My freaking water ellie thingy is like super buggy. Okay, he gripped him on the stun. I'll just sheep him then. Like this. Lock his penance. Nova this. Oh my god, everything's always out of my line, dude. Are we stunning? Big kick. Another ray. Oh, dying. Invis. Alter. Look at this. He is trying to purge it. Shield up. Alter back. Is it bomb? I'm just dead, I guess. The guy's literally in a stun. What am I even dead to? Shield up on this. Our cooldown's out. Try and counterspell the healer. Counterspell them. Know everything. Oh my god, the rogue is on me. I thought he was CCing the healer. He trinketed that? Demolish. Kicked. First stun. I'm stunned. Shield up. Invis. I feel like I can't cast, man. There's an orb, alter, blizzard. I think we just let them CC and just do damage. No beta stun here by blinking, maybe. Spare shield it. it on them. I'm gonna bait them again with a stun by blinking. Oh, I charged through all of it. Linked it from the demolish. Over everything. Step kick me. Dance on me. EB everything. I'm just gonna block this. It's all their cooldowns. Cancel this and kick him. Kicks me. Ray him. It's enough. Frostmage feels so weird, bro. What is up, Leo? Ugh. Why doesn't the warrior have rights? What do you mean? What do you mean? Invisibility. Polymorph. Dragon's Breath. Feared. I should just trigger this because I can blink stuns. Oh my god, my own altar trolled me. Barriers up. Just keep lancing. Double DB sheep. No sheep trinket. You kicked it. Nova. Ring him. Right into the ring to try and kick it. Like this. There it is. Their cloak. And the altar high here. For a ray. Shoot the shaman and then win. Not enough, you get the link off. Blows a bomb. Try sheep again. Oh, I want to block this. Lock his heal. Frozen orb. Nice. Remember Mage feeling really hard to play when I was playing Wrath of Lich King? It's more fun now. It's harder in Wrath than it is now. Are you sure you just weren't worse at the game, and also not information was harder to come by back then? Not everybody had a YouTube channel or skill capped guide on how to play back then. You just knew what you knew. Oh my god, the Nova didn't hit the rogue for some reason. Yoink those shields. We smoke bomb. Defensive Ring of Frost. I will tell you, I do not like getting CC'd. I think we just keep running. Whatever we do, is certainly keep running is the idea. Why didn't he get kicked there? Or stunned? say. Lots of procs. Toss out these procs. Lock his penance. Move away. Dragon's breath. Take his kick. Turn sheep. Some frosty bees. Try and blink into the link. Of everything. Stun everything. Link out of this. Block this. Cancel and kick him. Alter high. Nice. Bro, I feel like I'm terrible at mage. Like I just feel like I'm god awful. Do you guys agree? There is DR tracking in the game, yeah. I'm not using any add-ons. This is just whatever is available from Blizzard. Keep him. No way he vanishes that dude. Oh. Imprison it. Fear me. Oh my god, my altar just turned my camera the other way. And sheep to shaman. Did he just penance it? Bro, did my ice lance just hit it? Just trying to abuse sheep more. I feel like I don't abuse it enough. Sheep. Broke something. Another sheep. Altar here. Sheep demon hunter. Sheep demon hunter. Demon hunter. Prison trinket. Sheep shaman. Turn spell seals their shield. Not getting lucky. Oh. Cloak and link. Okay. Effect me on hex. Visit. Shoot him back. Why is that immune? Lock this. The Ray of Death. What's up, Haunted Sloth? Thank you. Do you prefer no add-ons? I'm of the opinion that they said this expansion was supposed to be no add-ons. I'm gonna play no add-ons. I'm actually annoyed that there are even any add-ons. There's add-ons in the game. There's still one-shots in the game. There's still like the training grounds is nice. They buffed MMR. That's nice. But it's like I feel like they had like a list of these like major goal points. You mauled them? I feel like I played terribly. I'm not gonna lie. I came out of that lobby thinking that I could have played that lobby like 10 times better than I did. I think I started learning how to play by the end. It was like, okay, you just spam sheep. Just sheep anything. And just wait for Ray and just keep sheeping. A wild Neff wants me to stand. What the heck? The boomerang? What the heck is a boomerang? You talking about the shuriken or something from Survival? What hunter boomerang? WoW PvP is, I think the things that make it challenging is keybind density and then game knowledge, right? It does take a while to get used to having this many keybinds, and it takes a while to memorize all of the stuff available in the game. I think those two, I don't know if it's like mechanically that hard, right? Like once you have the keybinds and once you have the knowledge, there's a little bit of mechanical skill, like knowing who to target, strategy, and how to switch situations. Bro can't block. Who, me? Who are we talking about? There's some multitasking and overall game awareness and like game IQ as well. But it's also what makes it fun. Everybody keeps harping like the game has to be simple and easy to be successful, but there's so many simple and easy games that have 0 players. Like what? I don't think it's that one-dimensional. There are definitely trade-offs compared to other games, but I also think like StarCraft is incredibly hard. Like micromanaging that many units and what strategy to play and keeping tabs on your opponent to be able to outdo them. Like I swear all that stuff is crazy. It's so crazy, man. Do 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 do. I mean, yeah, there's people who've been playing for a long time. Doesn't mean it's impossible, though. Do you think it's harder to be a gladiator or a cutting edge raider? I think rank 1 in both environments is probably equivalent. Equivalent level of challenge. Yeah, maybe he's talking about the glaives, because there's definitely not a boomerang. I don't remember ever seeing a boomerang. There's definitely glaives, but I don't know about boomerang. Boomerang. Boomadang. Oh my god, I feel like my head is like, my brain is like floating inside my skull or something. I feel really dizzy. I think it's because I interacted with people that I don't regularly interact with, and now my social battery is drained, dude. I just like being alone. I just wanna be alone, man. You know what I'm trying to say, Sam. Well, now you're trying to make me sit down. What? You think because I say I'm lightheaded now you think I'm gonna pass out or something? It's weird because I swear I slept really good. Like literally these past couple days, I swear I've had the best sleep. Well, I don't know why I'm yawning like midday. TLDR for the reset? I don't think there are any changes, no. I think we're going into AWC finals, Rogue Mage finals, and Europe is going to be 10 hours of Rogue Mage. North America, we have to pray that Vigorista's team on the Shuffle Club wins, and then maybe that mixes things up in North America. This weekend's about praying for the Shuffle Club. Do you guys think the Shuffle Club can do it? The saddest part is that their first game is the hardest game of the gauntlet. I legitimately think the other two teams are easier for them. The glaive that returns to you. Bro, these farts. I'm getting protein farts. You want Enhance and BM to obliterate? I don't think they're going to. Unfortunately. I think Enhance does kind of farm Mage, but a really good Restager and a really good Rogue are not going to let that happen. You've got mail. What do you guys think it is? Do you think it's another 5 million gold? No, just some guy telling me about Dawn Crests. You're trying to get used to Enhance is super hard. You feel like you're hitting him for a wet noodle. You gotta learn how your noodle caboodle works, my guy. Because Enhance clobbers right now with cooldowns. You got your noodle caboodle working? I mean, it's 90. With time walking, you should be able to get it done really fast. Any feral guides you recommend? I don't know if there are any right now. Does anybody know of a good feral guide at the moment? If you want to gift 5 subs, I could log on feral right now and play it and give you a guide in real time if you want. Give you a rundown, a primer of the biggest things to do. Dude, these mage queues are pretty fast. Those are both like sub 5 minutes, I think. You're frying fish. You always come back and watch the VOD, my guy. The VOD will remain. You have all the delve quests complete? Oh, you're gonna level really fast then. You have a Mage Pally, Prez Evoker. What would be good to level next week? You mean this week? It's time walking this week, isn't it? Yeah, it's time walking this week. Want something different than those? Probably, I mean, Enhancement Shaman would be very different from all of that. Or Arms Warrior. Arms Warrior Enhance would be very different. kind of never use the ice wall, but when I'm getting attacked. I wish like these PvP talents, like Frost Bomb was such a fun ability. I can't believe how bad it is now. Oh my god, these guys are just coming out, dude. What? What just happened? Did somebody clip that? How is nobody saying anything? You guys are acting like that just happens every day. What was that? Oh shit, I just pressed the wrong button. No, now they're one-shotting him, man! You can cast beam through the wall. Is there like a timing on that? Dude! I have altar, I barriered at full health. Can I have that hunter's build? I don't think I'm gonna play with him again to copy it. Yeah, explosive shot is back. god, bro. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh my god. Oh. Whew. GG's, we have to duck for cover, bro. We have to hide behind the walls and pray that the walls will hold, because who knows if even the walls will hold. Only then may we march on and advance. Hug the wall. Mission, hug the wall. What's up, Fury? Here we go, dude. We're going. We're going. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. You know? You just got off work? Then I hope I may entertain you with some legendary gameplay. You got legend today, congrats. Now you have to push for rank 1 legend. Did you think it was over? Did you think it was over? Legend is the gladiator equivalent title for solo shuffle, yeah. I got one shot, and I watched someone one shot someone else. That's how it went. Is Frost Mage easy like Ret Paladin? No, I don't think this is easy. I did not think it's easy. Good day, Typer. Typerini, dude. Good day, good day. Good day, mate. Ret's pretty easy, my guy. I did a no sanctuary 2400 challenge last season. It was not hard. You didn't even have to have sank keybound. There's a guy who's apparently threatened to pew pew his goldfish if people didn't pump his meme coin to 1 million market cap. And apparently went to 7 million market cap. Are people really doing this with meme coins? I don't, like, what are you even doing? Do a 1-button challenge again. If you guys want to give subs for it, I will do anything, guys. I am shameless. Hashtag sellout. Like, you guys want to do gifted subs for 1-button rotation game? I will do it. Okay, within TOS, shamelessness, okay? I mean, we haven't even gotten a single Twitch Prime, and you guys are already rushing to that. Like, what is this, bro? You think if I had one, it would be free? Like, what is this? What are you guys doing? I think Ret is one of the easiest classes. I think if I were to make a tier list, BM Hunter would be the easiest, like, of everything. But Ret would be second easiest. What about Frost Mage? Frost Mage is very hard. Actually, very hard. Kind of depends on the situation, though, probably. But I think in general, it's very hard. You take your barely geared Rep Paladin to social, feel like you can't die. Oh, that's because Eternal Flame heals for so much right now. Eternal Flame is ungodly, my guy. Ungodly. What is the stats for over 2k versus other class? I forgot for Ret. What do you want to know? I'm confused by your statement. What are you asking? Easiest caster would probably be Devastation Evoker to play. Fire, I don't know. Fire, yeah, fire's probably easier than Frost. I think it's a bit squishier is the only thing. Like, defensively, it's going to be a bit more volatile, but rotationally, because it just has more instance. I think Ray of Frost makes Frost harder than Fire. Dev has a pretty high skill cap. Yeah, I think with like time stop and pre-immuning things, I think it does have a pretty high skill ceiling while also having a nice... Devastation Evoker to me is like a good, well-designed class because it's easy to pick up but difficult to master. It has a very top-end level that you can master on it, right? But its basics is pretty simple to just get things going, right? You're just flying around spamming Disintegrate. But then landing interrupts and connecting sleeps and immuning crowd controls and preemptively using defensives, and there's a whole bunch of stuff you can add into the mix. So for me, like, Dev's easy, but I think it's also well designed in that sense. Subtlety Rogue is difficult because it doesn't play like any other class. You do get attacked a lot as Dev Evoker, but almost every caster gets attacked. I think getting attacked as Dev is a bit less stressful to deal with also. You will flop to rogues, for sure. I don't know if you flop to everything, though. You know what? Why don't you guys give 5 subs? I'll go on Dev Evoker right now. We can find out. Okay? I can put my money where... You can put your money where my mouth is. Okay? You think Rogue feels awful? Yeah, no, as Dev Evoker, Rogue is the most challenging thing. Is Brotaku coming to save the day again? Is Brotaku coming to be the hero that we all need? Are we going on Dev Evoker to put my mouth where your money is? We are, bro taku. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Alright, we're gonna have to step up here. We're gonna have to step up to the plate. Do you guys think I'm about to just like eat dirt and be like, you guys are right, dude? Dev Evoker is really hard and it just dies. What do you guys think? I need a talent tree. There's 50 scale commanders and not a single one playing the other hero town build. Range DPS are hard for Dev Evoker. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's hard to deal with multiple casters. Rerolling Mage? Well, now we're rerolling Dev Evoker. Maybe I should have checked if I had more Conquest to mail over. I'm severely undergeared. Also, do you wear set bonuses with this? Oh my god, there's no way I insta-queued. Evoker Devastation. You do wear set bonus? Or maybe it'll get declined. Ah. Okay, no set bonuses, blue gear. I want you guys to note that before we start this, okay? I want you to note that I am in no gear whatsoever. Probably play time stop here. Wait, did somebody leave? Just happened. AUG is actually good, yes. AUG is actually good. At least in solo shuffle. It can one-shot, which means it's good. AUG unironically does more burst than Boomkin. Right now. The best we can do for right now. They're playing random weird stuff no one else does, but isn't actually Garbo. That's AUG right now. AUG is not Garbo and Shuffle. AUG is very powerful. I think it's funny that they modeled this dragon. It looks like a TBC Glad mount, but like nobody rides it. Because nobody cares about what it actually looks like. They care about what it means, you know? This just means you spent money. So nobody rides it anymore. Whereas the actual Glad mount, which honestly looks worse than this, people will still ride it because of what it means. Because I mean, this is a way cooler mount, in my opinion, than the TBC Glad mounts. But I never see anyone riding it anymore. Except maybe in TBC because they didn't want to waste gold to buy their mount because it's free. Then they probably do use it. What's up, Miracorn? You're late, my guy. You missed it. You're late. Now what are you going to do to repent for being late? I refuse to make unique clad mounts. I think it's funny is there's literally like a world quest mount coming up in this next patch, 12.0.7, and it looks exactly like this current season gladiator mount. It's like a snowy proto drake. I wonder if they think that like that will appease people who don't want a PvP, but if there's a mount that looks like it, but it doesn't, because all they care about is their account's mount count, like how many mounts it has. That's all they care about. They don't even care what any of the mounts even look like. They don't even ride 99% of the mounts. They just want their mount tab to have a number go up so it's bigger than other people's mount tabs. They want more mount tabs. I mean, PvP would pop off if they made getting Gladiator a realistic achievement for more people. People want the mount, but the mount is like impossible. PvE gets so much padded participation because eventually the content is easy and then everybody spams it and gets all the mounts, right? Like, think about how many people were probably clearing every single raid at the end of the War Within. Were they clearing all the raids because the raids were fun? Or were they clearing the raids because they made them super easy and you could get all the mounts? Like, I would argue they were just clearing them for the mounts, the majority of people at the end. I mean, even these Mythic Plus mounts eventually are going to be easy with this borrowed power system and their item level juice. Like, I think getting 3400 IO is not going to be very hard a few months from now. A few months from now. How many people on Mythic Plus are 3400 IO? Like, what percentage? Like, is it top 30%? Top what? Oh, 7.3. That's pretty low, my guy. 7.3 is not that high. I thought you said 73. I was like, what? That's insane. That's like everybody pretty much. 7.3 is not a lot, man. How many people get 93% on their tests in high school? I don't think it's that many. You know, you don't need to know how the Aug Mastery works in. You just freaking fly in and Palm Fire Breath, Upheaval, spam. What the heck is their spammable ability even called now? I forget. Ebon Might, and then spam the other thing that keeps Ebon Might up. I think I need to get some food is what's going on, bro. I think I'm dampened. Need to be right back really quick. A BRB from Arby's. Bro, did the cube hop like right as I stood up? Put my chicken in the air fryer. Does anyone know a good RMP guide? Like, I don't feel like a lot of people make guides anymore. The thing about guides is they do end up making a lot of ad revenue, but it takes a while. Like a news video gets all of its viewership in the first 3 days, but a guide accumulates its viewership like over months. So you might release like a PvP guide, like my Marksman Hunter guide, for example, and it only got like 2,000 views in the first 2 days, which is very low. But then over the next 2 months, it's at 15K, which is basically the same as a news video or whatever. And it's the same amount of money. It just took longer to get there. So the guides are actually worth it financially. You just have to understand that you're not going to get paid for it for like months. But you could go into like Waz's stream or something and maybe ask him, or Calvish's, or there's a lot of Rogue Mage streamers. You don't gotta look very far. Love Rogue Mage gamers. Okay, my undergeared dragon butt, dude. Are you guys ready? You guys ready for the undergeared dragon butt? Am I about to regret saying this class is easy? Honestly, like, this infernal mount is so cool, but I never see anyone riding it anymore. What is this mount he's riding? White skeletal horse. Is that a rare mount, or is that just a regular undead mount? doing? We're getting in here? Alright, let's get in here. I've arrived. All of my buttons that I don't know what they do, but I'm spamming them. I'm spamming them. Bam. Hey, we got some big butts there. Swap on this guy. Oh, wait, is immune? Who's immune? Time stop. Unlucky. What's up, Lowell? It was great. I don't really feel like I need this mana talent. I wish they buffed these like shield breaking abilities that would counter Frost Mage. Oh my god, he imprisoned what? Oh no, I'm undergeared, dude. They found me. There's a bunch of discords on Discord for different classes. I don't know if they do PvP and PvE or separately or if they're the same, but there are discords you can go to that have like people who have played the class for a while that answer questions and stuff. I don't think it's like Blizzard officiated or anything, so I'm not guaranteeing you'll get a response or if that response will actually be good, but I think they exist. Alright, run at this Demon Hunter, dude. Oh my god, all the rank 1 titles that I farmed, they paid off so much on the date. If you ever feel like your gaming achievements mean nothing, I'll tell you that they do, just only to the right person. Okay? Oh. You want a based goth chick who cared about your CR in threes. Your wife doesn't care. It sounds like you hate your wife. What's going on? I do think that, like, I don't know. I feel like your relationship has to be, I feel like you do everything with your partner, it would be a lot. You know what I mean? Like, that would be a lot. Oh my god, he almost dodged my thing by blinking randomly. You and your wife both have different hobbies. Well, then what do you guys do together? You obviously don't work together. You don't have your hobbies together. How many hours per week do you spend doing things together? What's up, the even? The grind is going good. Stronger in the gym. Body weight's going down. El Perfecto. Bam, bam, bam time, dude. Kicked him. Bit concerned. Just pull him away. Gotta wait for all the blurbity blurs. Oh, I might be dead. No. No way, I just kept him alive. No, never mind. You both come home and then just do your own things. As long as you're still banging, is that it? It's just we just use each other for banging and like some financial security. That's it. You're sleepy. You don't want any more human interactions. I feel like I'm the same way with streaming. Like as soon as I'm not streaming, my social battery is 0. I don't want to do anything, talk to anybody. I just want to just potato. Corporate smile, fake chatter. Bro, corporate life sounds so miserable. I swear it sounds so miserable. I'm hoping you guys keep gifting me subs so I never have to do it. It's so awful. What's up, Nifty Thrifty? How do I at 90 and what do I do to gear up ASAP at 90? You want to do time walking to get to 90, and then to gear up you want to get the honor gear. And then once you have the honor gear, you got 2 routes. You can either do crate farming or you could pay someone to carry you in 2s with gold. I think the 2s carry is probably faster for conquest farming. But the crate farming you don't have to pay anything. I don't. BGB, maybe you could queue that to gear up for conquest. You can spam BGs to get honor, yeah. Yeah, if you're level 80, you want to do the delves. Each delve has a quest inside you need to remember to pick up. And then just complete the delve. Don't turn the quest in until you turn level 88. So when you turn level 88, turn in all your delve quests and you'll be level 90. Healing Solo Shuffle is also a very fast conquest. But you'll probably have to like lose a couple of rounds to get your MMR low enough to win with blue gear. Is my bet. Also, welcome back, Carl. I think you left in like a big huff when you left before, but I feel like everybody leaves WoW in a big huff. They make such a big deal of it, like, I'm quitting WoW, you know? Like they make it this huge deal. How is Dev Draggy? It's basically the same as what I remember from before. I think I would get bored of it pretty fast. Like I don't think it's for me. But I think it's fun for someone who just like maybe doesn't have a lot of time to play and just wants to jump in with not a lot of keybinds and pew pew people. It's less frustrating with crowd control because you're immune to so much of it. You got the itch to PvP once again. Once again, you enter the fray. My brain is so cooked right now, I can't even explain. I need more water, I think is what it is. It's like social media, you can't quit without a 10-page missive as to why. Yeah, people are weird. Oh, if your brain is cooked, don't Q3s. Like, if I was gonna, I wouldn't be doing anything serious right now with how I feel. There's a certain feeling in my head that I know I'm not gonna do well. I literally almost fell asleep in my bed before turning the stream on by accident. So tired. My dragon doesn't have a Mog right now. He has a big book though. You looking? Are you staring at my book, chat? Are you staring at my book? I think it's just people are performative. They're like, I'm quitting for good. I'm quitting. It's like, just quit, bro. You don't have to tell everybody. You can link Mogs in chat? I don't know what that means. Why are we linking Mogs? Why is my thing not stopping? Is this warrior in the room? In the Roomba? That guy is dead. The day you quit, you're just going to disappear without saying anything? Well, I mean, if I could monetize, if I was going to quit and I could monetize quitting, I would make a bunch of content around quitting. But like, if I'm just some random person and I'm not going to get paid for saying that I'm quitting, I wouldn't waste my breath. You know what I mean? It makes sense to do something if you can get something out of it, but like, what you get, like, these guys making a big huff when they quit the game, and it's just like, just quit the game, bro, if you don't like it. How did that not hit them? Well, I was literally right on top of them. You like the evoker's shoulders. I feel like you're memeing. I'm too fried to know if you're memeing or not right now. Like, I'm very easy to troll today. I'm super cooked. I hate that AoE just breaks everything, dude. why was he immune to that? You played WoW for 19 years. WoW is fine. I mean, if you read the forums in any previous expansion, even the most coveted and amazing ones, you know, the forums are literally always, this game sucks, the game devs know nothing, and I'm quitting. That's literally just every single forum for the last 20 years. You want me to play my Baby Shark or the Duck song? What's the Duck song? This guy's playing the ice block shield wall. Easy to get glad on enhance. I mean, getting glad and easy probably don't belong together in the same sentence. I don't know how to fix placement games. Stop losing. I mean, we're playing No Mortal Strike and I'm in half blues. What would you like me to do? What's my favorite gladiator mount? I mean, there's ones that are like more sentimental to me than others. And then, are you just talking from a purely aesthetic version? You would like me to win? We're gonna need 5 gifted subs to get me on a geared character if you want me to win. Right now, this stream is about losing over and over. You got a hair loss ad watching this? They know my target demographic. The TBC glad mounts are pretty good, yo. Send conquest. I don't think I have any more conquest. I have a lot of characters, my guy. I play a lot of specs. I don't think I have any more that I can send. This guy, your gear on his own, dude. This shield wall ice block thing is actually not that bad. Seems like. Season 1 Dragonflight was a pretty good mount, yeah. I think the Legion Dragons were cool too. I think there's more cool glad mounts than there are lame ones. I think the mop ones kind of sucked except for the first one. The first one was cool. This season's not one of my favorites for sure. It feels kind of just not. I don't know how to explain it. I liked most of Dragonflight. I think I liked most of the War Within. I thought it was good. This current season isn't like abysmally bad, but it's definitely not my favorite. You can play Glass Cannon Frostfire Mage and two-shot people? How are you doing that? Everything is super inflated right now. Which I think in the short term is gonna lead, it should lead to more people PvPing, because it's actually like possible to get the rewards. I mean, I think there's going to be more inflation. I don't think they're going to just stop. You're reporting me for bald. Well, I'm guilty as charged. I think retail's gasping for air. I don't think so on PvE. I don't remember the stats. We should have recorded like participation metrics and kept them somewhere between season to season, like week 1 participation metrics, and compared that to week 1 of every other season. That would have been really good data to know. I don't think that data is archived anywhere though. It would be good data to have. I don't think the game is that dead. Maybe a wee bit, but not that dead. I mean, my queues are still pretty much instant. I'm also losing weight, and when I lose weight, I'm way more negative than normal. So like, you gotta like understand that. The only thing that can reverse my negativity is the power of Twitch Prime. I think Fire or Frost Mage is better with Warrior Disc. Definitely Frost. I think Fire is more of like a sub-rogue thing. Sub-rogue Holy Priest, where you do 3-2-1 goes. Frost Warrior is more about just like cleaving. How do you feel about the damage you're doing? What, on Dev Evoker? I mean, I'm in full blues. Damage seems pretty good, even with full blues. I'll have to do a comparison when I'm actually geared, though. But full blues doesn't feel terrible. But I need my chicken to be done. I think it might be done, but I'm not sure. How long was that shuffle? Oh my god, bro. Get me a Snickers? No, I don't think we can do... I don't think we can do that. You played Fire Mage for the last 19 years. Yeah, Frostfire Fire is what you play with Meteor. You do big Meteor goes. Frost is a safer play overall, though. For sure. Like these queues are really fast. I think that was literally like 3 sub 5-minute queues in a row. This is the TBC classic mount. I don't even think you can get it anymore, can you? What's up, Lashed Out? Thank you, my guy. Today definitely feels like a grouchy day. I think I have to up the calories for the tournament, though. I don't think I can commentate like this. I'm gonna need to be out of the grouch. We'll take a little bit of a diet break over the tournament for this weekend. Not go overboard, but definitely need to up the calories, I think, for that. If you play purely for fun, what is my favorite class in spec right now? Probably Ellie Shaman. I like Stormbringer Ellie. What would it take for you to play a DK? My DK is not max level, so I'd have to level it. All it takes is 5 gifted subs, though, if I had it at max level. I'm going to try. I'm hoping to have them leveled. I'm hoping to like watch the AWC and when I'm not casting, level characters in time walking while watching it. Why are you losing weight? For my own benefit, my guy, for my own performance. I will be on the desk for the tournament, for the Warcraft tournament. You don't need to be hard on yourself. What do you mean hard on yourself? This isn't hard on yourself. This is just what needs to be done to get to where I want to be. If you have a goal, there are sacrifices. There's certain resistance points you have to work through if you want to get to them. There's nothing to do with being hard on yourself. Being hard on yourself is going like, oh my god, I'm a loser. Oh, I suck. I'll never be ba-da-da. That's being hard on yourself. Doing what needs to be done is not being hard on yourself. This isn't the hard way. It could be way harder than the way that I'm doing it right now. You like your Holy Pally at the moment? I also just did some things today that like broke my routine, and whenever I break my routine I get more tired. I'm very much so like I like doing the same thing every day around the same time, like on my own plan. When things throw that off, I always feel like discombobulated a bit. Doing hard things today makes it easier later. That's what she said. Wait, why did she say that? What was my favorite moment in all of the AWC that I've got to call live? I'm not gonna lie, it's all kind of blurred together. I'm trying to like figure out which year a specific game happened in. I've been doing this for over a decade. I think my favorite series of all time to cast was probably the WAD finals, just because it was such a good finals. I feel like both teams were playing so close to as perfect as you could play that it was very entertaining because of it. And maybe there's like some nostalgia for it being my first like big tournament also, but who is winning BlizzCon? Nobody knows, man. I mean, BlizzCon's probably going to be in a different patch. So we don't even know what teams are qualifying 100%, and we don't even know what the meta is of that patch. I'm very grateful for the opportunities that I've been able to get. I also think that I worked really damn hard in order to get them, but I don't think you guys understand that I literally commentated tournaments for free every single weekend, sometimes multiple ones, for over a year. I didn't make a dime. Every single weekend was just commentating a community tournament, commentating a community tournament. What's up, Dixter? The 1v2 trill. That was pretty good, yeah. Where CD punched the chair. That was pretty good. You have 4 more wins for Legend. You can do it. You can do it. You have the clip, what, Sea-Doo punching the chair? I think if you Googled Sea-Doo punches chair, it'd probably pop up. Okay, I think my chicken has to be done. I need to get it, bro. I need calories. I will be right back. I also grinded as a streamer, pretty much making $0 for like multiple years, and had to go back to getting regular 9 to 5s. And I actually find it really rude when people come into the chat and they're like, what are you going to do when WoW dies and stuff like that? Or what are you going to do when streaming gives out? It's like, bro, I've already had it give out on me multiple times in the past. People ask that question because they're not trying to live up to their potential, and they want to make you feel bad for trying to live up to yours. I've had multiple jobs. Then makes you play a Void Weaver now? The idea that money will follow if you follow your dream is also not true. There is luck involved. Like, I put all that work in with no guarantee of it ever becoming anything. And it was kind of luck that it turned into anything. And the main luck factor was that Azael left. Because back then they only had like one commentator in the budget. And then a bunch of their Blizzard employees would also commentate. If he didn't quit and go to League, I don't think I would have gotten any of these opportunities. But I also think if I didn't work as hard as I did prior to him quitting, I wouldn't have been in the position to take advantage of that opportunity when it came. "22 years strong." What is 22 years strong? What is making your money? I make money from streaming. I make money from my YouTube channel. I make money from commentating tournaments. I make money sometimes from sponsorships or brands. I make money from investments. No, there's no OF. WoW almost? Is WoW turning 22? I do YouTube shorts, yeah. I haven't made a TikTok because you can't monetize TikTok in Canada for some reason. And I don't think it has a lot of overlap. Like, I'm not going to convert people from TikTok. Stay away from jujitsu instructors. What the heck does that mean? Oh, because she cheated on him or something? Now, there's lots of guys I know that are really big on TikTok and they have 20 viewers on Twitch. It doesn't convert at all. And if you can't monetize the platform, it's doing nothing. Came out in 2004. My God, dude. My God, dude. WoW is old. To me, I think TikTok is the worst platform, unless you can monetize it directly, which you can't in Canada. I think it's one of the best platforms if you can monetize it, but for whatever reason in Canada, you're not allowed to monetize TikTok. How much cheese do you make from these streams? I do not have a Lambo, no. And I mean, my income streaming is very random. Sometimes you guys are extremely generous. Other days, it can be a struggle. It's just RNG. You turn the stream on and you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen at all ever. You just fire it up and you go. Travel to Egypt. $1 equals 55 pounds. I don't really know what that means. You can buy $55 worth of stuff for $1 US. You missed one queue and now, well, it's probably because I was on a cycle with those healers in that MMR range, right? Now I fell out of the cycle, so we gotta wait until we get back into the cycle. You came for the stream title, now spill the tea. I can't do that, man. I can't do that, man. God damn, I'm so brain fried, bro. The brain fry is strong. What's up, Poxa? Do I have any children? No. You can adopt some. It's not on the plan right now. I set up a plan when I was 28 and certain goals to hit by the time I was 35, and then that's when I was going to make the decision as to whether or not kids are a thing for me or not. I'm very close to hitting all of the goals that I've set, though, which is crazy because I set some pretty crazy goals. I don't know if I'm going to hit them, but I'm a hell of a lot damn closer than I really thought I was going to get. What is your cheat meal? I usually get like Nanaimo bars, but it's not really a cheat meal. Cheat meal implies that you're going over your calorie limit. I can fit my cheat meal in on my calorie limit. You thought that I was a dad? No, I'm not a dad. Is the title rage bait? Well, are you angry? Because if you're angry, then it was. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. China marriage market? I don't know what you guys are saying right now. What the hell are you guys saying right now? But asking me about like my life goals when I'm on a diet is not a good idea. My brain hates existence right now. Nutella? I've never had Nutella. I don't even know what it tastes like. So you're not even baiting me right now because I legit don't even know what it tastes like. Nutella is for hipster. Isn't it just like peanut butter? What's a Nutella? Nutella? Bro, I want to have more calories. I don't think I can though. 2439 calories right now, and I'm at 15,000 steps. And I did an upper body workout. I don't think I can have any more. Hazelnut chocolate spread? That's what Nutella is? I had something called cookie butter when I was in Ohio. That was really good. I have no idea what was in it. Probably not a lot of good stuff. What are the daily quests in Harrender? What do you mean daily quests? You know, the irony of a Snickers is that it won't even fill you up. That's the irony of a Snickers. Oh, they made Deathmark not removable with the bleed thing. That's interesting. When did they do that? I don't remember them doing that. Is our Red Paladin attacking at like at all? He's top damage, but I swear he was just like running around. We have to go rogue. Shadow Priest can't die to this comp. Rogue is a much more viable target for red evoker. Bro, this guy has avoided my sleep for like half the game. Cool move. Wait, what did I do? Dude, this gouge sitting is so depressing. I think I missed my kick. Bro, I'm so fried. How did I miss that? I think I need to just lay down, dude. Jesus. I'm literally just missing every ability. Not even hard abilities either. I literally just missed my fire breath. Thank God we won. Need an energy drink? We're not doing it. Energy drinks are so bad for you. If I was going to drink caffeine, it would never be an energy drink ever again. They're so bad for you. You're 2 out of 3 is complete with your goals for this patch. Congrats, my guy. Why are they bad for you? Literally every single ingredient is terrible for you, and it's completely oversaturated. There's too many of the ingredients in it. There's literally warning labels on them when you buy it. That's how bad it is for you. You know how many pieces of food have warning labels on them when you buy it? Why can't I put this stupid thing on him? Oh, now I'm feared. They bubbled off the bleed thing. What the heck is a what did you even just say? Energy drinks are why 20-year-old heart attacks and stories are up 3,000%. They're terrible, bro. It's like the most normalized, terrible thing for you. I think energy drinks might be worse than like vaping. If we were to make a tier list on like things people casually consume, I swear energy drink is worse than vaping. It's not worse than alcohol. Probably not worse than regular smoking. Dude. Bro. There's no way I missed everything, dude. Dude, I've CC'd the whole game, man. Dude. Bro. I saw an article that younger adults are smoking less cigarettes, but they're just smoking vapes instead. I don't understand how sucking on a piece of plastic is like appealing. I get how cigarettes worked because they were like a psyop where they told you it was healthy and they tricked you and manipulated you to make money. But like, vapes just look like, it's just like, what are you doing? You just look like a dork. You're just stuffing a fucking hunk of plastic and lighting it on fire in your mouth, like. And they've told you they're bad from day one. I guess maybe they didn't. I think they probably, didn't they tell you it's better than smoking? That's was the selling point of it. Maybe they did psyop you a bit into doing it. Where's my rogue, man? Where's my rogue? Why did he just blind all of his own bleeds off, dude? This guy just did the equivalent of kicking himself in the dick. There wasn't enough bleed removal in this lobby, he just removed his own bleeds. I started to put my stupid mana buff up. I actually faked that one. Oh my god. I actually got out of it. Oh my god. Wait, he died through disperse. What? He's at 1% and that guy died through disperse. What? Did he cancel it? I mean, for sure. I mean, the market is encouraged to take advantage of your dopamine circuits, right? Like, it's not what's best for you. It's just to hijack your dopamine circuits so that they can make money. And the companies that do care about your well-being make way less money, too. It's kind of sad, isn't it? We literally pay for our own exploitation. Did you just bubble in the opener? What the fuck? I should have got Fire Breath Purge here. Alcohol is so hard to stop. Well, yeah, because it hijacks your system. I mean, we literally baked it into our society as well. It's like, it's normal, it's cool after work to go buy alcohol and drink, and you're weird if you don't. Like, that's all psyop, bro. You got psyoped into consuming poison and spending money to get poisoned. Like, what? You literally just got psyoped. It's the same shit when they convince all the soccer moms to buy Stanley Cup mugs from Starbucks. You're just getting psyoped. You have to buy it or you won't be the coolest mom on the soccer field. Psyop. Or when all these streamers tell you to play classic WoW, psyop. The psyop's kind of breaking though. Joker's psyop broke the other day when he was complaining about TBC rating. The psyop is breaking. We're breaking their ranks. We might be penetrating their ranks. Slowly over time. I think if I had full gear we would win here, but I don't. Feels bad, man. Keeping up with the Joneses? It's a psyop. My car needs to be nicer than their car, or else I'm inferior. Psyoped. He just got psyoped. It's our fucking lobster brains. Can be manipulated so easily. Meanwhile, the wealthiest people drive 2012 Toyota Corollas. They psyopt you into thinking that more expensive plastic means you're a better human. Shouldn't you be listening to music? We got in-game music, my guy. All of the celebrities, all of that stuff is all planted. It's all planted to manipulate you into a specific lifestyle or purchase or whatever it is that they want to try and manipulate you into. Arch, thank you for subscribing. Throw in some sax music. Bro, if you want to gift subs for sax mode, I am down. I am down. We carried the lobby. We're doing our best, man. We're doing what we can. Should retail hard for classic Andes? I mean, probably. You can use one button rotation and probably go pretty far in PvE though. Or just play a BM Hunter in PvP and you'd probably be pretty good too. You're watching Sea-Doo last night. It sucks, but it sounded like he's pretty convinced they are going to get rid of AWC. He said that he's convinced not only don't like PvP, but they want it gone. You think they're going to get rid of it? What is making him say that? You like mop PvP? We got 5 gifted subs to put us on Dev Evoker right now. I think the AWC program could have been treated a bit better. It's obviously had some very unfortunate moments throughout history. But I also think Sea-Doo might be a little bit bitter from his own personal decisions as well. Like I think he has a right to be critical or have criticisms, but I think a lot of his hostility also stems from some personal failures on his part. And he wouldn't be nearly as negative if he didn't have those. He wasn't trolling. He sounded down about it. I mean, I would be down if they got rid of it as well. I mean, if they ever got rid of AWC, we would probably re-roll the channel fully into PvE and just do Mythic Plus. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we would try and give it like one big shabam with community stuff. Like we could try and run community tournaments or something to try and revive it and do something. But if that busts or whatever, then I would probably re-roll everything into PvE. If that happened. I'm not saying that's happening, but if it did happen. Oh, stunned. I don't like Outlaw Rogues as Evoker. I got the cloak. What the hell, dude? I've seen so many levers. Nah, Sea-Doo is the same, or it's not Sea-Doo, but Swifty's kind of the same thing. I think he's made some bad financial decisions, so he can't really keep doing what he's done in the past. I mean, again, maybe he doesn't like it, but I've seen shorts of him doing Battlegrounds on Enhance, and he looks like he's having fun. I think his issue is that he can't make money doing it right now is a bigger issue than him not having fun doing it. Right, he just had a kid, right? Like he's got more responsibility. But I also kind of feel like Swifty, if he had even just done a standard investing strategy throughout his career, should already be able to retire and just do what he wants and play if he wants. I do feel like it doesn't... My biggest issue with PvP is that it doesn't feel I feel like Mythic Plus is, you know what I like, it's like being the middle child, you know what I mean? PvP is like the middle child. We used to be the youngest child, and we were taken care of all the time, we got all the attention. But then Mythic Plus was born, and now we're the middle child. So they get all the attention of being the new kid. The thing is it'd be really naive to throw PvP out, because I swear I'd be really naive, because Mythic Plus is not guaranteed to last forever. I think it's good that WoW has multiple aspects to it. No, I mean, Swifty's done a lot for like the WoW PvP community. I'm not trying to like shit on him or anything. I'm just trying to explain why he's probably in the position that he's in. $50 one-time play whenever, however much you want. What, you pay $50 one time and you can just go in infinitely for as many days as you want? What benefit would they get from throwing it out? I don't know. I just think it would be incredibly risky to do. I mean, WoW was carried by PvP for so long, man. I'd say up until WoD. Like, PvP carried the game, bro. I mean, if it was an option to just pay Blizzard more money to get more specific tailoring for PvP, yeah. I think the community would. The community wants more attention, right? Like, we could, like, I swear the community would crowdfund a dev for PvP, dedicated dev for PvP that's public and communicates and, you know, is integrated into it, like, for sure. No, I think AWC and MDI, these things are important. I swear they're important. I mean, even Pokemon does tournaments for their game to celebrate their players that are the most dedicated. I think if you're a game that can afford to do it, it's 100% worth it from a marketing standpoint. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from Riot. I don't know at all. My gut is telling me that the Riot MMO is just going to be like Path of Exile or something. Because that archetype is doing really well right now. That's what my gut is telling me. And I feel like they messed up pretty badly with this fighting game they did. I was really excited for that fighting game. And I don't even understand how they managed to screw the pooch as much as they did with it. It's not an MMO, it's an ARPG. Yeah, but I mean, look at Lost Ark. Lost Ark's considered an MMO, right? I would say that it's going to be more like a Lost Ark, Diablo, Path of Exile, if I had to. My gut is telling me. It'll look like that, it'll move like that, it'll be the same amount of buttons as that. That's what my gut's telling me. I don't think it's going to be like WoW, where you have 30 keybinds and tab targeting and buffs and debuffs. I don't think it's going to be that. I think the biggest letdown for PvP right now is that they said they were going to not have one-shots and we were going to spend more time between 0 and 100%. And that's just not what it is. Like, that's just not what it is. You're either at 100% HP or you're getting one shot, which is the opposite of what they said it was going to be. I think if they had actually achieved what they said they were going to do, that it would be much more enjoyable. What you said about WoW surviving because the PvP was dead on. That's what I mean. Like, think about all the old expansions, man. PvP was the premiere of this game, bro. All the YouTubers back then in Wrath of Lich King TBC. God, bro, like Wreckful and Vanguards had like hundreds of thousands of viewers on their videos and stuff for Arena. It was literally the biggest thing ever. There's so much untapped potential in WoW PvP that's just not being realized. I honestly think it's hamstrung because they designed the classes for the game as a whole. Like, a lot of iterations for Mythic Plus have not necessarily been beneficial for PvP. Think about like Snuts movies and Hydra movies back then. I mean, they legit just did a major update to StarCraft 2. Back in MOP? Yeah, I mean, MOP was the peak, I think, right? Like, that was when content creators in WoW PvP were their absolute biggest. And then people started getting bitter about the game after that. And then Wreckful got banned. If Wreckful never got banned, he might have stayed, who knows. But a lot of the other guys started getting bitter about it. I don't know if they were getting bitter because the game is legitimately worse or if they were just worse. Like, a lot of people, they end up getting bad at the game because they can't adapt to the new way of playing it, and so then they get mad and then they just say the game is bad. But WoW was hard to get into even on its... This is what doesn't make sense to me. You say WoW is hard to get into, but WoW was always hard to get into, but it was massive before. So, like, I don't know. I think the main difference is just people were excited about the game and they'd get their friends to play it. Nowadays, like, you watch people stream and they're just all negative. It's all negative. I mean, some of it's fair negativity, but it feels like majority of it is negative. But like, if you go watch like old Wreckful Mitch Jones 3v3 sessions where they're just like, yeah, dude, you know, it's like super posy vibes for the most part. I mean, this is just the cycle where viewership goes down. People are past the honeymoon phase. The tourists are leaving right now, so it's like we have to wait till the next patch. Every expansion does this. This isn't new or anything. I've been a content creator for a long time. I can tell you this is just the cycle where there's not a lot of interest in the game as a whole. That's why I think they're doing this like borrowed power system, and they're trying to do a content cycle that's faster and all this other stuff. The reason they're doing that is because they're trying to prevent people from falling out on this cycle. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I think that's what they're trying to do. My god, this root is actually farming me. Oh my god. You can actually completely counter BM Hunter as Prez Evoker, by the way. Like, if you dispel his bleeds on the go... Oh, he's gonna die anyways. I swear, dispelling the bleeds is insane. Well, the thing is in PvE, when a bunch of people start crying about something, they're very fast at, like, doing something about it. But in PvP, it feels like it's not the same. It's not the same level of reaction. Like, there's a lot of stuff PvEers are mad about this expansion, and if they took delay on doing it, so many people would have left. Like, so the same thing happens in PvP. If something is, you know, people are gonna leave. I think my MMR might be getting a bit too high for my gear. This game is about PvE. Well, then delete PvP. If you think it's enough to do it on its own. Oh wait, he stunned me. I thought he stunned the other dragon. I'm telling you right now that PvP carried this game for a hell of a long time, bro. And there's no guarantee that, like, this current meta or whatever of PvE being more popular is going to stay forever. It's kind of like with this player housing. I think it was really good they added it to the game. I think it's really good for the people who like it. But to think it's going to be like this main thing that carries the game, I don't know, bro. Like, that has not happened for any other MMO's player housing. And this is literally the best player housing of any MMO, in my opinion. Yeah, my gear is definitely too high for this MMR. Or too low, I should say. I can't even hurt their HP bars. I think the Gladiator mount needs to be more achievable. I actually do. I agree with you. I think the Gladiator mount should be way more than what it is. It's literally like 0.5% of all accounts get a Gladiator mount. That's way too small. Gladiator should be way easier to get. I think that would get more people to play. It's like, oh my god, I can actually get the mount. As opposed to, this is literally impossible to get. I mean, imagine if you only got a mount in Mythic Plus if you timed all 20s. You had to do all 20 keys at 20s. Everyone would give the fuck up. No one would even bother. That's what it's like in PvP at the moment. Everybody has to complete 20s in Mythic Plus in order to get it. Everybody's just be like, yeah, fuck that. It's not worth it. And the thing is like, you play the game, you only have so much free time, and there's only so many limited rewards that you have time to farm. Like, you're not going to waste your time on something that just seems statistically impossible for you. I think it should be 30%, bro. I swear it needs to be way higher. It needs to be way higher. We get way more engagement. Being way higher than that. Oh, please bring him back to me. I'm telling you right now, if the only significant reward from Mythic Plus came from timing level 20 keys right now, no one would do it. Because it would be so impossible. I mean, Solo Shuffle has kept the game alive. Everybody that says Solo Shuffle killed PvP is an idiot. No one would be playing. Did you see Shadowlands Season 4, how much participation there was? Nobody would be playing. But the most participated seasons are the ones with the highest inflation. So just fucking leave it high, let people get rewards. I don't think you understand how bad 3v3 participation was in the end of Shadowlands before Solo Shuffle was introduced. It was so bad. I'm dead. You say that PP is more toxic and antisocial, but I don't agree at all. There's been a bunch of people that literally made their AWC teams because of Solo Shuffle. I think my MMR is too high now, though. We're gonna have some issues. These guys will have over 500k HP. Look at me. Just a plebeian. Oh my god, bro. I enjoy solo shuffle. I think solo shuffle is really good. But I think 3v3 is good also for different reasons. And I think it's good that they both exist. Even if one has less participation than the other. I mean, you have to understand that every single pro player in any game says that the solo queue version is dog shit. They will all say it. I guarantee you ask any League of Legends pro player, they will say solo queue isn't the real game and it's dog shit. They will say it. Does that mean League of Legends should delete their solo queue? No, fuck no, because no one would play it if it didn't exist. Like, what? I almost certainly guarantee you, you ask any pro player in a game that has solo queue and they will tell you solo queue is not the real mode. And it's because they don't think it's as competitive as their tournament level play. But their tournament level play isn't accessible for 99.9% of people. So it'd be fucking idiotic to remove the solo queue because of their opinion. No, the league's tournaments are not in solo queue. And it's probably the same opinions of the pro players in WoW. They all don't like it. PvP would be absolutely in shambles if they didn't do solo queue battlegrounds and solo queue arena. Completely in, like, you think it's bad now, it would literally be awful. I mean, look at all of the classic versions of WoW that they've released and don't have solo queue. No one fucking plays them. Gladiator and Mop was like 1400 rating. 1400 rating, you could have got a Gladiator mount in Mop Classic. No one plays because there's no solo queue. No one does. It's obviously these pro players are wrong in some capacity. They have to be wrong because nobody's playing those versions of the game. And that is a major reason no one is playing those versions of the game. The other thing is it takes fucking forever to level in gear. But I think they even addressed that in Mop Classic a bit. I think they made it easier to gear. I don't know by how much, but... Well, exactly. I still think people wouldn't do Mop PvP because the leveling and the gearing. I think Guild Wars is the only MMO that's doing PvP right. It just has its own island. It's its own thing. I swear that you have to just do that. But even Guild Wars doesn't have the most amount of participation in PvP. Well, I mean, that's why every previous version of Arena is low participation. The balance is, it's solved. You know it's good. They would have to make class tuning and adjustments to try and make new metas for people to replay those old expansions. But then people who want to play that meta won't play because they want to play what it was, not what they changed it to. I think Guild Wars 2 PvP system is the best MMO PvP system for like gearing and leveling. I think the gameplay in WoW is better. For like combat, I think it's better, but for accessibility, I think Guild Wars has the best. If they put a Glad Mount in Solo Shuffle, way more people would play it, yeah. But 3v3 would completely die. That's what happens in Classic. They put the Glad Mount in all of the brackets, like 2v2 and 5v5. It kills 3v3, because most people will do 2s, and then some of the people who suck will do it in 5s instead of 3s. And then 3s is just the Giga Sweat bracket and nobody else plays. They're not going to put a different mount, and they should put a different mount in every mode, but they're not going to, because putting more PvP rewards in the game is going to piss off the people who got really mad when they made Plunderstorm. So I don't think they're going to do it. Did you see how many people were mad that they had to play Plunderstorm to get mounts and stuff? So many people were mad. Well, the queues are good at midnight. Most of my queues today have been pretty much instant. I just wish PvP got the same level of attention to detail that Mythic Plus gets, because Mythic Plus is benefiting from it massively. And Mythic Plus is doing really well right now. It just needs a little bit more attention to detail for PvP. Thunderstorm isn't WoW, it's PvP, and the PvE players who hate PvP absolutely despise having to do it. I mean, there could be warrants for deleting 3v3 and shuffle is just the only bracket. Maybe you do that. I think that's worse for the game, even if there's less people doing threes. It's kind of like, I don't think there was any point in deleting 5v5, even though no one was doing it. Why did nobody do it? Because it wasn't given any rewards. That is literally the best example that I can come up with right now. People only play this game for rewards. So in Warlords of Draenor, 5v5 still existed, but they removed getting Gladiator from it. And the reason they removed it is because it was kind of a cheese bracket where it wasn't very serious and you were getting amount relative to the 3v3 bracket that was considered serious. So they decided to just remove the Gladiator mount from it because it was kind of a meme. It wasn't balanced and it wasn't fair to competition to have it exist, right? Alongside 3v3. But when they removed it, that meant just 0 people did it. Nobody did it. It completely fell off a cliff and nobody did it. And then they saw that nobody was doing it and they just deleted it from the game. So it's very obvious that for anything in the game to succeed, it has to have a reward. It has to. Not all things, though. I think there are some things that are intrinsically fun. Like, I think PvP, like shuffle and stuff, is intrinsically fun. People will play it, but it won't be nearly as many as people would play it if it had actual rewards. Also, in Warlords of Draenor, we used to have elite PvP sets that were different than PvE sets. And that legitimately goes to show you that PvP was a serious thing in the game. The fact that they took their time to make unique models for elite PvP gear in WoD, that was an acknowledgement to how popular it is. They had to acknowledge it, but now it's less popular, so you don't need to acknowledge it as much. But is it less popular just because PvP is shit and toxic and PvP games are dead and everyone's moving on? Or is it just from neglect? Or from poor management? Or from like not enough attention to detail? Like how much of it is contributing to this as the problem? What's up, Peach? But I mean, I open the WoW Twitch directory right now. The first streamer is Peekaboo doing arenas. Next one is a classic WoW, classic WoW, classic WoW, TBC, TBC, TBC. A little bit of Mythic Plus, a little bit of Mythic Plus, rated retail arena. I mean, views are just down across the board. I just don't think there's any big streamers playing it anymore. All the big streamers just follow whatever game is paying them to play it, though, at the current time. And we're past that point for WoW. They're not paying them anymore. Well, I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, Shadowlands PvP participation was the highest of all time. Obviously, you need to attribute some of that to the fact there was a pandemic. But the other thing was that there was a really good weapon from PvP and there was trinkets. And the PvEers wanted those. And participation was all-time highest. What do you know? And then they took those items out of the game the following season. So it's like, you can't tell me that's not deliberately sabotaging participation. I mean, imagine if Mythic Plus didn't give you any good gear, only Raid did. Like, Mythic Plus gear was just worse than Raid gear. What would that do? It would lead to less participation in Mythic Plus and more participation in Raid. You can artificially divert participation and make something look successful or unsuccessful based on your rewards. And doing that deliberately, like taking the weapon and the trinket out of PvP, was a deliberate decision that made it less popular. And if you look at the viewership for those Shadowlands tournaments back then, it was way higher too. And the reason it was higher is because people wanted to get those weapons and trinkets for PvE, so they'd watch the tournaments to see what they were doing in order to get them. The same way that they watch MDI because they want to see their strats to clear their keys to get their gear. You know how many fire mages I had to carry to 1.8? It was painful. I mean, it's just... Nothing in the game is going to have participation if it has no rewards. Everything in this game is driven by rewards. And the game was super fun during that period of time. I thought it was really cool seeing people like Tettles and Nagura playing Arena. I thought that was really cool. But now it's like, well, it doesn't benefit you in Mythic Plus, so it's just debatably a waste of time, right? Like, playing PvP, if you're a Mythic Plus main, playing PvP is just diverting your attention and your efforts and your knowledge away from the thing that you care about climbing in, and you get no benefit, so you're not going to do it. Whereas before, when PvE was a finite amount of content, you know, there wasn't this infinite leaderboard. You just got the gear, cleared the dungeon, and then never did it again. PvP was the last thing you could do. It's all you could do, so you did it. That's all you could do. But most people play WoW because they're addicted to getting gear. So if PvP doesn't give them any of their best gear, less people are going to do it. Isn't that fucking obvious? Less people would do anything in the game. If World Quests didn't give them good gear, if this didn't give them good gear, less people are going to do it. It just is what it is. They're just playing for gear. I mean, imagine how many people would play Diablo if it didn't give you gear. You just went in and AoE'd monsters. You didn't get gear. No one would play it. It's the same thing for PvP. If you're not getting gear from it, you're just not going to play it. I mean, I'm having gear fatigue, but people who are addicted to getting gear are probably not. But I'm not someone who plays because of gear addiction. I was doing Mythic Plus because it was fun. So as soon as they started like upping the item level over and over, it became less fun. That made it more annoying. But I'm the minority. Most people are playing video games because they're fucking addicted, not because they're having fun. They're actually just fucking addicted. There's some gambling system, some reward structure. Like, majority of people are just addicted. And there's probably a little bit of fun, but most of them are addicted. You got 2100 on your Resto Shaman? Congrats. Congrats, Josh. You play Subrug to 290 item level in PvE gear. Your friend's Dispriest 291 in PvE gear. I can't... No, you can't kill a healer 1v1. Healers are invincible. Outside of, like, arena environments where dampening reduces their healing output over time. Like, I'm telling you right now, if you took all of the different things in WoW and stripped the rewards out of them, no more mounts, no more item level, nothing. Just the content. Just doing the quest, completing the dungeon, joining the battleground, right? You take all the rewards out of the game. What parts of the game are going to still have participation? My opinion would be that PvP would be the most participation. It would drop, even PvP participation would drop, but it would still be the most participation of all the modes in the game. I think Raid would probably still have some people who genuinely like just doing the Raid. Mythic Plus would still have people, but it would be way less. It would be way less than what it currently is. Because most people are just playing for rewards and they're addicted. So PvP doesn't have the same amount of rewards. It has less participation. That goes hand in hand, one for one. And when you look at the older versions of the game, the PvP gear was good in PvE. Even back to Classic and TBC and Wrath. The gear you got from PvP was actually good in Raid. A lot of times it was pre-Raid BIS. So it'd be a ton of PvP at the start to get geared up for the Raid. But now the gear sucks balls and it's completely useless for PvE. Even if you fully upgrade it and you're stupid enough to do that, it's completely useless. So that to me is why participation has lowered over time. Is because the reward incentive has gone down over time. for PvP. And I think it would be true for any of the content in the game. If Delves didn't give you relevant gear, who the fuck is doing it? Who's going to do it? Everything is just driven by gear. So it's like, yeah, obviously the participation is going down. You don't give any good fucking gear from it. Like, hello? Try to imagine if Delves gave you max item level like 210 gear right now. How many people are going to keep doing Delves? Let's be fucking real here. How many people are going to continue to do Delves if it gives you like 210 item level gear and that's it? And it caps out? No one. Because they can do something that does give them gear. Now, it isn't leg day, it's upper body day today. But I'm also kind of fried from diet fatigue. The gear in PvP is dog shit. It's not even serviceable. Or even remotely desirable for PvE. So obviously, why would anyone waste their time doing it if they want a PvE? You can only do the stuff that's relevant to your gear. You don't have time to do anything else. I kind of think at low MMR it's better to like save your cooldowns. People like panic and overuse a lot. Like here I'm just holding my cooldowns. We'll see how it goes. Like right now I'm going to get a sleep and now I'm going to pop. We already got through their first round of shield walls. I guess the other thing though is that you get a second round of cooldowns faster if you just send it though. The math is probably just better to send it. Will you play augmentation? I will play any spec you guys want. If you guys want to give 5 subs, you can pick any spec. Note that I don't have a Death Knight or a Demon Hunter at max level though. I think I have everything else now though. You gonna stun the monk, my guy? Like, I'm down to go monk if you have a stun. You gonna stun him? Stun him, my guy. I'm about to stun him if you don't stun him. Ooh. No way, dude. No way, dude. I think their hunter is like kind of AFK, he's just like standing there doing nothing. I don't know what's going on with the hunter. This kid came in his room and is bugging him or something. What do you think people got Temu glad for playing 2,000 games? You get to 5 subs last night, demand reparations. You want to retroactively get it? You just gifted part of the hype train and now you want to reverse claim? Is that it? I mean, I think it's also kind of bad that the PvE gear isn't good in PvP either. Like you get yourself decked out in mythic raid gear and then try and PvP in that and you're fucking useless because you don't have the trinkets and you probably don't even know the trinkets exist. So then you just get farmed and then you have a terrible experience and you probably quit. So maybe you could have gotten a new player, but because of that initial onboarding experience they just give up and never come back. Okay, I'm not wasting my time with the guy that's not AFK. No, he's on my team now. If you've managed to get versatility pieces, it might be decent, but you still don't have the trinket bonus. And most people just don't even know it exists. I'm almost certainly going to guarantee you, because nothing teaches you to go to the PvP vendor. Is Swifty doing DoorDash streams? Well, the thing about doing a DoorDash stream is you get the guaranteed income from the DoorDash, and then you get the RNG income from people just subbing or whatever. Oh my god, he didn't die. I think PvEers have less class knowledge because it's harder to gear in PvE, so people don't have a lot of alts, so they don't have a lot of exposure to a lot of different classes. So they really only understand their own class that they play, generally speaking. And they don't know how their class interacts with other classes. They only know how their class interacts with monsters. Which has some similarities, but not a lot. So I think a PvP player who's played for a long time will have more class knowledge because you can actually play the other classes. I can't even imagine how much of a chore it is if you want to play like more than one class in Mythic Plus right now. Well, I think it's against terms of service if you're driving and reading the chat, isn't it? Don't you have to have like text to speech or something? Or you have to be pulled over? Hmm? Lava Burst is fire damage, I think, not elemental. So if you get kicked on it, you can do some other spells. Maybe it is. Maybe I think it might be volcanic. I think it's like its own thing. I think Flame Shock is fire and Lava Burst is volcanic. Those are separate. Like you can get kicked on Lava Burst and still reapply Flame Shocks. I was a fan of the Legion gearing system, but obviously other people weren't. Otherwise, I don't know why they would have gotten rid of it. Yeah, the climb right now should be getting easier. Yeah, it should be getting easier over time to get higher rated at the moment. Legion gearing. Legion gearing was you got max level and you had a template amount of stats. Let's say they decided that you got 20% Versa, 20% Haste, 20% Mastery, 20% Crit. I don't remember what the exact numbers were, but let's just say that they just picked. That's what you had. You did PvP and you fought a mage. You both had those stats, no matter what. You had those stats. And then if your item level was 10 item levels higher, you'd get 1% more stats. So now you'd have 21% of everything compared to 20. And that was the difference in gear. So for every 10 item levels you were above other players, you had 1% more stats than they had. It's funny, one guy says absolute ass and the other guy says best gearing ever. I think it's not fun for people who like to overpower noobs. It's not fun for them. And I do think there's a lot of people who play WoW to farm full conquest gear and camp noobs in random battlegrounds. I actually think there's a lot of people that do that. Like, Bajira is an example of that. Bajira loves doing that shit. Bajira loves getting his character completely decked out and just ripping on undergeared noobs. There's a lot of people that's all they want to do. You can't do that in a template system. Template system won't have that happen. which is why you can't please everyone. No, I mean the current system tries to do its best, honestly, I think, to be able to appeal to everybody. Like, you can get gear and camp noobs, and you can also play alts because you can mail stuff over and you can get conquest faster. Like, it's doing the best that it can to satisfy all audiences right now in its current gearing design. No, you couldn't stack mastery. There was no stat stacking. You had to unlock your PvP talents, though. You had to farm honor and unlock your PvP talents as you were farming honor. I feel like... Do you think they're not going to do Legion Classic? I feel like there's too many devs that work at Blizzard that are really prideful about their work on Legion that they're going to do it. I feel like they're going to. You nailed it. We nailed what? Well, I mean, template or not, you're at the mercy of the game balance team, right? We don't have templates right now, and some specs are dog shit. It's obviously not the template's fault if your class is dog shit. It's a balancing issue if your class is dog shit. Well, yeah, that's the thing right now in Solo Shuffle, is if you queue up and you have to heal me, the dude in full honor gear, I'm just getting one shot every game. It's impossible. And you probably think you suck at the game, and people are going to be like, wow, this healer sucks. How did he let him die? And it's just because I'm in full blues. What is up, Twerk? This guy ran to Narnia to not get stunned, dude. I am about to get cheeks clapped right here. My undergeared butt. I thought I was supposed to be able to double deep breath. I also think casual players didn't like Legion because they would try and farm their elite sets and their vicious mounts, And what they did in Legion is they listened to the top level players and they made shorter seasons, which was really fun for us. We got to play for Gladiator more frequently. It was like double the amount of seasons. It was really fun. But for casual players who were just trying to get their elite set done and get their vicious mount, it wasn't enough time to actually do it. Which, to be fair, they should have just reduced the amount of honor required rather than removing it, because faster seasons is way better. Faster seasons is way better. They should have just reduced how much time it took to get those rewards. Made them easier to get. They should have just made them easier to get and left shorter seasons. Shorter seasons was better overall. It was just shorter seasons with that requirement on farming is too high. But shorter seasons were way better. BM stronger than Devourer? I would say so, yeah. I think it's way more consistent. But I'm under geared if you're comparing it in this lobby. Like, this hunter literally has 100,000 more HP than I do. Like, I should lose every single game. This isn't like an advantage you can just overcome by being better at the game. Also, we don't have Mortal Strike. Playing with that Mortal Strike is like close to impossible. We're gonna have to live so much longer than they have to win. They basically auto win on second ascendance, and I don't think I'm geared enough to win before they get to that. Unless he just randomly gets one shot. Shorter season when you're not understanding what I'm saying, are you? I'm literally saying make the rewards faster. You get the reward faster, so you get it in the same time frame as if it was a longer season. You just get to play for a new reward faster. Dude. But we need 5 gifted subs to get me off this, dude. I can't play with this gear. Please send help. Where's the Rinley, dude? Require immediate evac. You just change inflation. You just make inflation faster so you get higher rating faster. You literally just accelerate everything. You only need that much time because the system's arbitrarily at this point. Like, you can just make it faster to get rating like they did right now. Like, before they did this MMR injection, you were like capped at 2200. You can just increase that number arbitrarily if it's on a faster cadence. You just make everything faster. I don't know why how I'm playing at this rating where my gear is just completely useless. You can't decide between Devourer, BM, or Frostmage. You want to make a consistently valid and solo shuffle without having to re-roll every expansion. There's no guarantee of that. Everything's random. Everything's random. You'll never get that certainty of something being good across multiple expansions, let alone patches. Like, let alone even an individual patch. There's no guarantee of anything. I mean, in the beta, Mage was the worst class, and now it's the best. Hunter, I think, was also one of the worst classes in the beta, now it's the best. There's no guarantee. There's no certainty. You know what guarantee I would like right now? Is 5 gifted subs to get me off this Undergeared Dev Evoker. That's what I would like. You guys think you can hook me up? And save me? No, mages and BMs are not guaranteed to be good. They were bad in the beta. They were the worst classes in the beta. Well, like Demo Warlock, for example, was the best class in the beta, and now it's the worst. And who knows how long it's going to be the worst. Usually, there's like, I feel like there is kind of a cutoff point where they usually stop making changes in a given patch. So if you can pinpoint when that is, then you'll know that your class is at least good for the remainder of that patch. But you have no idea if it'll be on the next one. Let alone expansions down the road, man. You don't know if your class is going to get a complete overhaul. You don't know, like, nothing, bro. Your spec could get deleted, bro. Like, Outlaw didn't exist. It used to be combat. They deleted combat. Your spec could literally get deleted. There's no certainty at all, expansion to expansion. I have a Void Weaver build, I do, yeah, but I'm not on it right now. Oh my god, what? I got rooted, but he didn't? My god, bro. What, did they make that ability harder to land or something? Dude, he just accidentally one-shot the other guy. That's just popping into me on it with immunity. God, please, priest. Trying to help you. My god, I'm stuck. Is this even a joke? Are we going paladin? Oh, we're cooked. Sentence round 2. Auto death. What's up, Corny? No, I'm not gonna rank it lower, man. I'm in blue gear. Like, hello? I have no 4-piece and I'm in full blue gear. I just have to play a character that's geared and send gear over. These guys have like 50 to 100,000 more health than I do. You guys want to do viewer twos? Viewer twos? thought I had my deep breath off cooldown. I did not. The healer damage spells hit more than DPS spells in general, bro. Disc Priest does more damage than Shadow. Resto Druid does bigger Star Surges than Boomkin. Prez Evoker does bigger Disintegrates than Devastation. Does Holy Paladin hit harder than Ret? It probably does. Resto Shaman Lava Burst also hits harder than Elemental. I think every single healer's damage ability hits harder than its DPS component. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I need to play a character that's geared. We have to change. It's miserable. It is miserable. We're dating now, Colo. No, not warrior. I mean, you guys know what to do. If you don't want warrior, you guys know what to do. You guys know what to do, okay? I can't explain myself here. I lose the dramatic effect. I'm new, what do I do? You just have to go on Twitch and you just have to gift 5 subs and then you can pick a different spec for me to play. How is WoW? It is what it is. It is what it always is. You're working 7 days a week. God damn, bro. On the grind. There might be so much red tape. I don't know. What is this? Wait, that's the thing. Nobody can ever fully quit, dude. It has you. It's latched onto you in your brain. Everybody comes back. Congrats on the house, my guy. There might be... Oh, I already read this. I'm doom scrolling. Too much character investment. It's sunken cost fallacy. You can quit anytime you want. Okay. Caballing you. Why are you typing you with a comma right now? What are you doing, my guy? You'll quit for a year, watch the AWC tourneys, and the next thing I'm resubbed. See, AWC is good marketing. Who is the best player in the AWC? What, individual player? Globally or regionally? Globally, who's the best player right now? Healer and DPS are separate, I think. You have to separate them. That's so hard. I swear it's so hard. Like individually. I swear Europe actually has so many insane rogues right now. And I think Zhangbahai and Cubsy are really close. In NA. I don't even know how to say globally for which healer is the best. I don't think it's fair really to say globally. I think you can only really do regionally because we never see them actually play against each other. We won't know that until they actually do it. Which, I mean, BlizzCon's this year, so we will get to see it. Like, my gut wants to say Waz, but I feel like that's just biased because I watch his stream all the time, and there's other rogues that never stream that are probably very close. Like, I like Brunhilde is pretty insane, too. I feel like Drake is pretty nuts in NA right now. If I had to pick, like if you're putting a gun to my head and I had to pick who's the best, I'd probably say Drake for DPS in NA. Waz for DPS in EU. I think Cubsy right now, because it's Druid meta, I think Cubsy's the best Druid. I think Cubsy's the best NA. EU's hard because I don't think JT is the best druid. And right now it's about being the best druid. So I don't really know for EU. You think mages will get nerfed right after the AWC? Well, I mean, I kind of think like the European tournament's literally going to be Rogue Mage Druid every single game. It's going to be mirrors. Europe, or for North America, fortunately, we have F tier, and they just are physically can't play Rogue Mage. And there's a couple teams maybe in the Gauntlet that could get out that don't play Rogue Mage. So like at least half of NA finals won't be Rogue Mage. But I think there's a strong probability that all 4 teams from Europe are Rogue Mage. Incredibly high probability. Maybe Warrior Mage. I don't know if Warrior Mage is beating Rogue Mage right now, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, Cubsy was the same guy playing with Wealthy Man. I mean, Cubsy and Zhangbahai are, I would say... Again, it all depends. Like, I think JT is a better priest than Cubsy or Zhangbahai. But I think Cubsy and Zhangbahai are probably better at other healers than JT. So, like, if you're going overall, like, class for class... Like, if we're going class for class, then who's the best healer in Europe? Is it Lontar? Class for class? I don't think he's the best priest. But I think he's the best shaman. I don't know if he's the best druid, though. I think there's a lot of good druids in Europe. So maybe it wouldn't be Lontar? Who's the best healer in Europe, like overall, like multi-classing? Like, is it JT still? I feel like Next is a better druid though. And what about Bowrug? I swear Bowrug is insane. You don't think Bowrug... This is what I'm saying by, like, I feel like there's a lot of bias because some people are on big teams or they're streamers or whatever, you know? Like, what about the guys who don't have a huge following or you don't regularly interact with? Like, you really think they're that much worse or worse, even in general? I swear it's really close. I don't know if Ret Warrior can win. I don't think a Warrior can beat a Frost Mage. I think you have to play Turbo into Rogue Mage. Wasn't Bowrug like only playing Windwalker DK at Pally or something in the past? I think he's a lot better now. I can't remember if it was his. I think he was the guy doing that. Well, yeah, anyone can be outplayed any day. That's what I'm saying. The skill difference between them is small, so it comes down to who plays more consistent under pressure. I don't think like anyone in Europe is like more than 1 to 2% better than another player at their role. It just comes down to consistency under pressure. Windwalker DK Pally versus Windwalker DK Shaman. I remember a lot of Windwalker DK, but I thought it was like Jim also back then. Did they do any changes today? No. What are we playing now? I went on Warrior. That Evoker is just way too under-geared. I think if I get it geared, I think it'll be okay, but it's way too under-geared at current strength. Well, when Colo played, you regularly had like Europe versus NA. Also. This is the first year where we have an actually competitive Europe versus NA tournament. Like, these teams are going to try. They've done it a couple, like they did Gamescom, but it was more like an exhibition match. And no one really tried hard except Echo. So it's like, it was kind of meh. Like, if they don't all try hard, it's not good. And then they did the same thing at BlizzCon in 2001 or 2022. They invited a bunch of people for a show match. Again, Echo was like the only team that tried, so it wasn't really good. Like, every team has to try or it's not good. But this BlizzCon, they will try because there's a difference in money if they win or not. I think that the game is bugged right now. I do. I think the current pacing is actually completely unintentional. At least in Shuffle. People are dying instantly. Like, this week feels like people are dying faster, but they technically lowered damage. So it doesn't make any fucking sense. It makes no sense that people are dying. Like, it feels like twice as fast, and they nerfed everyone's damage. Like, what? How does that feel like the game is twice as fast and they nerfed everyone's damage? And that's not a bug. Explain that to me. Sea-Doo is still competing right now. He's, I don't know if he will if they don't win or not. He's not in the top 3 right now. He's fighting for a top 4. And then you have to be top 3. And then I think you have to be top 2 to get to BlizzCon this year. So top 2 from NA and top 2 from EU automatically qualify to BlizzCon. So if you get first and second, you're in BlizzCon. If you get third, you have to play against the opposite region's third place for the 5th spot to go to BlizzCon. And then the 6th spot is going to a China team. And there's only 6 teams at BlizzCon. So you kind of have to be top 2 in order to get to BlizzCon. Or you have to be good enough to beat the 3rd place team from Europe. And I mean, the 3rd place team from Europe is going to be a fucking really good Rogue Mage Druid. So I don't know if you want to do that. You probably want to be top 2 NA. But right now, I think that there's pretty clear distance. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. F tier was beating Zheng a couple times. Maybe it's not that. I don't think anyone is guaranteed to get this, at least easily. How did they nerf? Well, they buffed some hero talents. But those hero talents aren't the reason why everybody's dying instantly. Except maybe Havoc Demon Hunter. Like, what hero talent did they buff that is causing people to die instantly? But I think there are hella bugs. I mean, Meep is pointing out this bug with his Mistweaver doing like 50% less on some ability right now than it's supposed to. I think that's my biggest grievance with the game right now, is that I don't know how much is bugged and how much isn't bugged. It's actually really annoying. Like, I have no idea. I don't know if any of these talents actually do what they say they do, or if they are doing 50% less than they say they do, or if they're literally doing the opposite of what they say they're doing. Like, that's happened. There's been talents that are like, gives you 2% crit, and instead of giving you 2% crit, it was taking away 2% crit. Like, I have no idea if any of this stuff actually does what it says that it's supposed to do, which I feel like is really bad. That seems really bad. That I can't just like look at my character and trust that what I'm reading is actually going to do what I'm reading. I have no idea what's bugged. There's been so much stuff. Like, I didn't know that enhancement shaman thing was bugged. Like, they buffed Doomwinds or whatever, so I just thought that was what's going on. They buffed Doomwinds, and enhancement shamans are one-shotting me. But then they're like, no, it's a bug. That's why they're one-shot. Well, okay, but now I don't know if anything is a bug or intentional. To me, that's like that plus the UI. I think the UI and the bugs are like the most outstanding issues with the game right now. I think you do play haste as Oracle Disc, yeah. Someone was in here saying you do, but again, like, I don't know. Maybe they don't know what they're talking about, but I'm pretty sure you play haste for both. You can also just go on Murloc.io and search up an Oracle Priest. Well, the thing is like, who knows if their tuning and balance isn't good? You don't. I feel like we can't even know because I swear, a large majority of things are just bugged. Like, how do you even like? Maybe the game is good right now and it's tuned the way that they set out to, and everything's bugged and it's not. I have no idea. There's no way to prove it or not. I like. There's no way for me to know. I swear they need to like sit down and look at every single talent, every single class ability, every single passive, every single stat, like your crit, your mastery, your haste, and make sure that everything is actually providing what it says that it's supposed to provide. I swear. They need to do a massive sweep of every class, go through every little detail. But even that might not be enough, because like what happens if like individually all these things work, but when you take certain ones in different combinations, it then causes a bug. Now you've just got an infinite number of permutations that you can never actually test through in order to figure out what's wrong. Like to me, that's severe, man. That's severe. Like you can't fix that. There's like, even if you're the best dev or coder or whatever, you can't fix that. There's too many variables. They would be a massive company to do it, like actively. You mean like the company that they are? I mean, I don't know how many times I've seen like Megaset, who plays Mistweaver in PvE. She's tweeting about like something completely bugged on Mistweaver or something. It felt like it was literally like every other day on Twitter. I don't know what's happening. I don't understand why everything is breaking. There's always been bugs, but it felt like it usually was like maybe one or two and kind of just on some minor shit that didn't really matter. So I don't get what's happening. Fair what season the PvE turned into PP gear wasn't scaling? Turned into what? You think it's Devour Demon Hunter's fault? I need to let this guy get a sap. Let him get a sap. Okay, he got a sap. Let's go. Oh, you could actually click the gate there. I thought he'd be out of range of it. Just stun the shaman. I think there's a counter-strike totem down or something. I'm gonna parry this. I want to go into the room if he goes into the room. And I have Haunt on me. Circle out of this. Charge back and kick him. Stun everything. He's almost dead. Deflect this. I just fear rat. I just trinket with that. Disarm his wings. Kick UA. I don't know if that's stun DR or not. It wasn't, thank God. Alright, Warbreaker time. Sharpen Blade him. Big executes. Lots of executes. Is it Counter-Strike Totem? Snipe it with a heroic throw. Shockwave everything. Shockwave everything. Or Thunderclap everything. Oh, he popped. Bro, I'm so bad with no add-ons. Literally can't see the bop. Trinket all this. Reflect, Avatar. Sweeping strikes for cleave. I have a stun, but I think he's on DR. Oh, our rogue dead. He's dead. Your Mistweaver Apex just stops working sometimes. And the talent that reduces revival CD doesn't work. I mean, a majority of these talents are literally just increase your damage by 0.4% or something. They're just a more complicated way of saying increases your damage by 0.4%. Oh my god, what is this snare? Fear the healer. Thunderclap, trying to reflect coil. Didn't get it. Circle out of this. Look for the big booty blade storm. Rally us. Toss out an intervene parry. So I don't die to the intervene damage. Keep on this guy. Spear him. Oh, I think he's got 2 charges of gate. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Where is the healer? Stun the healer? Oh, he stunned the healer. Do some deeps here with the rogue. Big mortal strike proc. Big overpowers. Mortal strikes. Big overpowers. Right, we're out of other abilities, so we'll spam slam. Execute procs we need to get rid of because it empowers my blade storm. Okay, ports away. We reflect. We charge in on this guy. Okay, we die. D-stance, heal. Try and shockwave him to live. Stun the rogue warlock to live. Stun the ret. No Zerker for this. Let's go back battle. We have a fully empowered juiced up blade storm, but it's off not off cooldown and our guy's gonna die. Intervene him. Kick his drain. Get armor penetration going. Let me sit in D-stance for a second. Set another ward up for some reason. Stun me. After the stun, I think I go ham. An avatar, sweeping strikes. Kind of baiting his port here. Okay, we baited it. I haven't used my ward breaker. An avatar will last long enough that I'll be able to use it. Let's go leap on him. He might gate is the only thing I'm worried about, but we'll just go for it. If he doesn't have it, he might die. If he does, he might live. He bopped it. He's not going to die. Let's intervene this guy. Stun the ret, so he can't help. He wants to go healer. Okay, let's go healer. It's not too bad against the disc priest. I can Zerker his spheres. We can chain kick him. I think he faded, so I'm going to spear him. He can't get out. Just disarm the wings. Oh god, the warlock's going to free cast though. Fear is ulti penny. Can't let him cast that when you're training him. Lots of execute procs. Try and get on this guy. I can't. I just snared. I think our guy's dead. Intervene him. Stun the lock. Stun the priest. No. Well, yeah, but I mean, Boomkin damage tuning is a meme. Moonfire is like 50% of your damage and everything else does nothing. I don't even know how the damage coefficients got like that. Combat. Intervene the lock. Got a cheap shot. Sweeping strikes. We're blinded. I don't think I can trinket this. Shockwave both. Fear their trinkets if they do. I'm just gonna fear anyways. Okay, he trinketed. We can disarm him. Let's chuck a spear. Oh my god, where's my spear about to go? Avatar Blade Storm. Okay, he's using a lot here. Our guy's in trouble. No stun dance. Stun dance, sun dance. Hamstring snare him. He just steps back. Okay, we got our last execute to juice our next Blade Storm. Gotta thunderclap him out. Just hit the ret for a second. Check what you can. Okay, they're gonna send a go soon. Need to D-stance. Intervene his dance. Reflect here. Stun the Rees. And heal up. I think I might have to go healer. Battle stance. Big deeps here. Kick him. I think he's playing like Void Weaver. Yeah, he is. I have to parry the priest damage on me. Disarm his dance. He howls. We got this guy really low. Definitely like a game of cleaving the healer a bit too. Coming back to intervene and then cleaving the healer down. Let's intervene back because we have stuns to peel. Avatar and then get sweeping strikes cleave on both. We're in trouble. I can shockwave. I didn't hit the ret. Big mortal strike. Lots of overpowers. Disarms us. I just leap for a fear then on this healer. Oh, he deathed everything. That was so bad for us. Trying to fear the rogue at a stealth. Didn't get it. Trigger this. No point not doing it. At this point, game is going to be over. Spear him here. Stun the rogue. I think we're cooked. Hellstone. Disarm. D-stance. Heal up with Victory Rush. Spire Flex something. Surger this. We can't just tank the priest out in the open. We need to be like porting in the room and lining the priest. There's just no way to win a PvE fight against a Void Weaver just standing in one spot like that. The delay on Spirit Link. I mean, it's intended as like an outplay thing, but it's weird how some healers you can outplay their cooldowns, other healers you can't. And Spirit Link's not even a strong cooldown to be able to outplay. Like, honestly, you're probably helping the shaman if you kill it fast. Can't get combat sapped. Intervene, double fear. Stun them again. Sweeping strikes, Avatar Bladestorm. Spear them in the room here. Overpower through the evasion. Okay, we can't do anything. Disarm the wings because I can't disarm through evasion. I would ideally disarm the rogue though. Got a big Warbreaker here. Just reflect random thing because he tries to off-hodge me. Okay, we already got max stack execute, which is nice. I'm gonna trigger this and intervene a cheap shot, hopefully. Intervene a kidney shot. Okay, we got fears coming in. Let's cleave everything. Stun the healer. We have good pressure right now. Pop shield, swap on rogue. If he dances, I have a stun. Stun it. He's popping wings. Stuns me, I can't help. Rally him. Intervene in one. Still dead, I guess. Pog. The manager in CD manager is a Burger King manager. What does that mean? What does that mean? What's up, Hazard? Hello, hello. Combat, I'm rooted. Reflect UA. Intervene healer, disarm rogue. I do not think we can go rogue. I don't know about this fucking Hodge on the rogue either. Chink at this, parry, D-stance. I'm pre-outplaying every swap and still just dying. I think there's a counter-strike totem down. Gonna kill it. I'm stuck in a root. Big cooldowns on the rogue. Bladestorm on him. This feels so wrong to go rogue, but I guess if they go priest, we kind of have to. These Hodges are just not good at all. Holy shit. Why are we Hodging the rogue when the shaman is literally in melee range next to him? What? I think Hodging him when he's behind the pillar is not bad, but... Okay, he just randomly dies. What does Red Paladin do? You guys said Red Paladin doesn't one-shot anymore. We literally just, like, Hodged the rogue for no reason twice and just randomly one-shot him, but apparently Rets are crying that they can't one-shot. Like, what? What do you mean, no gear? I think Red Paladins is insanely good right now. I think the Red Paladins are saying Red Paladins sucks are propagandists. I just dead in one cheap shot? I am. Gotta love it, dude. Big deeps. Spear me here. Okay, he wants to go healer. Let's try and go healer. I just disarmed a new evasion by accident. I might just die in this. I guess, I mean, if we stop the priest from hitting me, I'll be fine. It's like Void Blast. Oh! Through the rogue. I want him to hodge the priest. I don't want to. Oh, fuck. We've missed too many kicks. I'm dead. D-stance. I D-stance this, but I think I'm still dead. My enhanced on the rogue. He hodges, he trinkets, circuits us. We're still cooked. Stun everything. Reflect. The warlock is just farming me. I can push 30 million damage. No, Red Paladin is insanely good right now. I mean, it's not better than Rogue Mage. Like, Frost Mage is still ridiculously OP, right? Like, Rogue Mage is just crazy good right now. But, it's not bad. It's not bad. Should have went BM. What? You're praying that 12.1 has big talent spec fixes? I want them to tweet that they're hiring more people for bug fixing. That's what I want. I want them to post that they're going to be doing mass hiring on people to help deal with bugs. Ooh. Mass hiring in 2026. Yeah, it's not going to happen. If anything, the reverse is probably going to happen. They're going to say they're laying more people off or something. Why doesn't Hunter Demon Hunter exist? Because rogues counter hunters and demon hunters. It's like a synergy thing, right? Like mage as a standalone has counters, but when you put mage and rogue together, it has no counter now. I mean, maybe hunters can one-shot them. I don't know. Like I've seen so many marksmanship hunter one-shots this week. Like maybe a random marksman hunter thing can just absolutely one-shot rogue mage. But I feel like when you're in comms and you're coordinated and you're playing at the highest level with heightened awareness, I just don't know if it'll happen. I don't know if it'll happen. Nah, BM doesn't counter Frost Mage. Your pets just get snared and Ring of Frosted and rooted, and it doesn't. VM does really well into the other mage specs. Marksman's the only spec that can really hurt a frost mage right now. And maybe enhance. Farms rogues, nothing. I'm pretty sure nothing. Like warrior usually does if it's good enough, but I think warrior's too squishy right now. Warrior historically has been one of them. Enhance used to, when you used to be able to shield wall and stuns. You think the rowing machine is greater than the bike, greater than the treadmill, greater than the elliptical? What? Why is that? The thing about the rowing machine is you're fatiguing your back. Like, I think your back workouts are going to suffer if you do rowing machine. Oh, is that the one where you push with your legs and then pull on the upper body or whatever? I like my treadmill for walking. I think those other cardio machines are better when you're like really low body fat and it's harder to burn calories. I think those other cardio options are better, but if you're like above 15% body fat, I swear treadmill walking is just most OP. Why aren't I playing Colossus? I mean, maybe I should be, but I just like playing Slayer. Yeah, incline walking is really good. I'm eventually gonna have to add incline walking if I'm gonna keep losing weight right now at the pace that I'm losing it. I'm just not gonna change anything until I stop losing weight though, because it's already becoming kind of hard right now. The Rogue Echo bike? What's a Rogue Echo bike, Alpha Buddha? How do you feel about DK? I'm trying to think of anything else. Like Hunter theoretically should rogues. Oh no, demo locks usually counter rogues, but demo locks suck right now. Demo locks can counter rogue because they have so much CC from their pet. So like their pet can just stun the rogue on a go. Demo, it's usually Demo, Ethnology Warlock, Rep Paladin, and Arms Warrior that gives rogue a hard time. But then Mage counters Ret, so it's like the Mage and the Rogue help each other out there, and Mage also counters Warrior, so it's really only Demo that can really do something. I mean, maybe Marksman Hunter will just absolutely clap, or Enhancement Shaman will absolutely clap a Mage. Maybe it's possible. But I think in Europe, none of the teams have invested in any other comp, so like all their practice time is in Rogue Mage, and Rogue Mage is clearly the best comp, so if you know it's clearly the best comp and you've invested all of your practice time in it, why the hell would you even bother playing something else? Like, you're just not going to, right? The walking pad. Space was an issue with larger treadmills and row machines, but you think the walking pad... I'm always sketched out with walking pads that I'm going to, like, fall off of it. You have push, pull with arms, and pedaling. Wait, so it's a row machine bike where you're like rowing with your upper body but pedaling with your feet? I swear all this shit is just like needlessly overly complicated. You could just go for a walk. That's what's meta for Warrior Colossus. I mean, it probably is, but I just wanted to play Slayer, man. Can a guy just play Slayer? Nothing conditions your metabolic system like it. Yeah, but I mean, you're not going to try to build muscle with cardio equipment. What do you mean? Obviously, training muscle is important. That's not what we're talking about. We're just talking about strictly cardio options. Obviously, you want to be building muscle with weight resistance training and progressive overload as well. Well, I mean, Enhance gets kited, yeah. Shadow Priest used to give mages a hard time too, but Shadow Priests just don't have any finishing power right now. So they can't really do anything either. Ellie is usually difficult for mages too. Maybe, I mean, maybe we see some Ellie, maybe Zeepai plays Ellie. If they don't think their rogue is as good as like Brunhilde or Waz or something, they might play Thunder, play some type of Ellie thing. We gotta hope that Bank Mistweaver's team randomly makes it out of the gauntlet. And we gotta hope Zeepai's team doesn't play Rogue Mage. And then I think the finals will not be just Rogue Mage mirrors the entire day, if that happens. That's what we gotta cross our fingers for right now. What are you guys what are you talking about, Hop? Are you even aware of what we're talking about? Did you not just hear anything I just said? Is Arms bad versus Rogue? I mean, right now I think it kind of technically is. Maybe, I mean, maybe the Eternal Flame healing from Rhett, like maybe Rhett Warrior could last long enough. I'm not going to do a hair transplant in Turkey, my guy. I'm totally fine with being bald. You're leveling your second rogue to try out Asa? Go for it, my guy. Do it up. Do it up like a zipper on your jeans. Oh my god, dude. So sleepy. You want Subities to be jacked so I can laugh. Why would you laugh? I'm pretty jacked, my guy. Stormbolt should be totally an enhanced spell. I mean, it's got Storm in the name, right? I think Stormbolt existed, though, on Warcraft 3 warrior hero character, though. I'm pretty sure. The Mountain King, I'm pretty sure he casts Stormbolt. But the same argument could be made about Thunderclap, right? Like, well, then doesn't Thunderclap belong on Shaman, too? But Thunderclap was on warrior first. No, my body fat is above 20%. I'm probably like 23% body fat right now. That's why I'm cutting, bro. I'm trying to get down to 15%. You prefer twos, threes, or shuffle? I mean, I just like playing anything, man. I don't know if I prefer anything. You are jacked, Supa. I am a competitive powerlifter. You have a New York State record. That's a very big deadlift, my guy. My deadlift is not that big. I don't even think my deadlift is half as big. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the queues, right? Like, I've played threes, and I get frustrated if I'm queuing into the same OP meta comp and I can't beat it, but then I've queued shuffle, I get annoyed if I get some bad lobbies or get griefed a little bit. Twos, I think, is probably my least favorite just because it's the most imbalanced. I mean, Bajira is jacked. What do you mean? What do you mean is Bajira jacked? Is that... Are you guys real right now? I swear social media has, like, skewed people's ideas of what, like, a good physique is. You're like looking at people that are on the most amount of steroids where it's their life to look that good. They're using filters, they're using lighting, they're using every advantage possible to manipulate the way that their body looks when they upload their picture, and then people think that that's attainable. Even like Wolverine, like the actor, like Hugh Jackman, when he did Deadpool and Wolverine or whatever, like they literally had to dehydrate him for like 2 weeks to get him to look like that for 1 hour. It's not real. It's all fake. And so many of these bodybuilders, they die doing the stuff that they're doing to try and look like that in a picture that isn't real. My hot take is that if you shame people for being fat, that you should also shame people who are like 300 pounds on steroids. Like, there's no, you can't just be one way or the other if you're going to be someone who shames that, because it's, to me, I think it's equally as unhealthy to be like 300 pounds just obese fat and to be 300 pounds of muscle on steroids. Like, I swear it's just as bad. Just one is considered aesthetically more pleasing, so it's deemed not bad, but I swear they're both equivalently bad for your health. Custard versus chocolate. What, like calorie? Like, what are you telling? You want me to tell you which one's healthier? I don't even know what custard is. Wait, is there Guild Wars 3? Pudding? Well, I mean, there's low calorie options for both of those, right? Like, I think dark chocolate's considered pretty healthy, you know, in moderation. You can get low calorie puddings also, which is pretty nice. I mean, yeah, a lot of the guys that are like really cooking, you know what I mean, in the gym with enhancements, they don't live past 50. I just saw a kid who was 22 and he died. Like, that's insane. And he had millions of followers also on Instagram, which is crazy, because that's just gonna fuel you to keep going deeper and deeper and deeper and push it even harder and harder and harder, and that's just gonna make it more likely that you die early. And it's like, yeah, okay, you achieved the pinnacle physique or whatever, you know, and that's all you wanted to dedicate your life to. That's all that mattered, and it's your life. Who am I to tell you what to do with your life? But it seems crazy to me that you're willing to die just to do that. Like, people were making fun of, I can't remember, Venruki linked me a tweet of like this tennis player maybe or something. I can't, maybe it wasn't tennis. I don't remember what sport it was. And his physique doesn't look like at all what you'd expect, right? It's not like a Dragon Ball Z superhero physique. And people were like, that's the physique of an athlete? And it's like, yeah. And you can like look at some of these fighters too in like the MMA and stuff that aren't on drugs and stuff, and it's like they look like kind of sort of fat, you know, relative to what you would see on like Instagram or something. But they're the best fighter in the fucking world. You think I'm Devin Larot jacked? I don't know what that means. I'm Googling what that means. I'm not like this guy, bro. What? This guy's got like clear muscle definition. Maybe I'll look like this if I lose another 40 pounds. I probably will look like this if I lose another 40 pounds. But I definitely don't look like that right now. What's up, Raven? It's been a good day. It's been a good day. I've had a bit of a headache is the only thing. I did some things out of my routine and it always ruins my mood. I'm somebody who literally, I have to live the same day every day or it just completely kills my mood. Makes you angry. I just get drained. I think it depends on what it is, but I usually just get drained. And it can be random things. It could be like just a random interaction. Like I had a random interaction with my neighbor, and she doesn't like that one of the trees in my backyard, leaves fall into her yard. And she asked me if she could cut the tree down, and I'm like, I don't care. If you want to pay for it and it's legal, like I don't care. But now I'm just sitting here thinking like, is it legal to do that, to cut a tree like that? I don't know if you need to let the city know or something. I don't know what the protocols are for that. Like, what if the guy cutting it down fucks up and it falls on my house? Like, now I'm just thinking of like a bunch of the worst case scenarios off of just one interaction that probably shouldn't even have mattered. I mean, I probably am at least mildly autistic. I do use creatine, yeah, I take 10 grams a day. How large is this tree? I don't even really know. It's like a medium-sized tree. It's like a pine tree. I think it has like pine needles. Your baldness fell into my food. Can I shave it all off your head? What? No, I'm not gonna play PoE. Sometimes I think I'm a gamer fraud. Like I like all I do is play WoW. I take 30 grams of whey protein once a day, yeah. So 1 scoop of protein a day. I don't think you have to do it, but it's nice to get it, just to get a little bit in without a huge amount of density or cooking, and it's cheap. You having fun on Devourer? I'm glad you're enjoying your Devourer, Raven. I like the chocolate milkshake, is my favorite. Protein powder. I don't know what happens if I spear the spear. I mean, I guess just nobody's gonna move. Okay, we got a juiced up Blade Storm here. Just waiting for the pain suppression to go over. Might even go on the priest back here. I think this guy's a Void Weaver. Pretty sure. I said, wait, what? Okay, my Warlock did not do a lot of damage. So, what is salty caramel? Salty caramel. How many calories is it per scoop? Oh no, he's not making hellstones, dude. We're dead. No hellstone equals dead. Also not even sure if he put a port down. Spear them on his gate. Oh my god, I got disarmed. Okay, pre-parried the kidney. That looks like it's over. We're in D stance. Let's go battle. Get some deeps going. Just on the road. I think our boy is dead though. Salted caramel. I don't think I've seen that as an option where I order my protein powder. Will I be expecting another date? I don't think so, man. I asked her what her body count is and she got really mad, dude. I don't know, dude. Yeah, she said it was 6'7", and I was like, what is an unacceptable body count? Like, what is my preference? I mean, I've had conversations with people and they compare me to their ex. That's an automatic, the relationship is over. And I will never take you seriously if you do that. that type of interaction. Like, no. If you're like still attached to your ex, like emotionally, you bring them up or you talk about how great they were or how bad they were, it doesn't even matter. If you're like talking about them at all, I won't date you. I won't take you seriously. That matters more so to me than who's been in you or whatever. If you're still like mentally connected to them, whether it's you hate them or you love them, no, it's not happening. Like, you want to know my red flags, like where I will just not take you seriously? It's like, you can do this stuff, I don't care, it's your life, but red flags for me would be like smoking. I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it. Be with someone who smokes. Like, even let's say they can financially cover it themselves or whatever, I still, no, I couldn't do it. I think weed or cigarettes, to be honest. Or vapes. Definitely vapes. If you vape, there's no way. One, I just think it's an incredibly crippling habit, and it's extremely costly. Like, those two things is just, no. And it also tastes horrible. Like, I don't want to put my mouth on cigarette mouth. So yeah, obsessed with your ex, both positively or negatively. Red flag, already checked out, not gonna take you seriously. Smoking of any kind, weed, vape, tobacco, whatever, not gonna take it seriously. I mean, I could be friendly with someone who smokes, that's fine, but like, I wouldn't want like a life partner. Not chewing tobacco either, I don't think. Again, it's just one of those things where like if I have to kiss you every day, I don't want to taste it. Which, I mean, proper mouth hygiene is also important. Like if you don't brush your teeth, it's probably a no. And that sounds superficial, but like, I swear all this little minor stuff leaks over into big things as well. Oh my god, I hate this DR tracker resetting when someone goes in stealth. Oh my god, he got so many UAs on me, what? Oh my god, I can't move. Oh, I don't even know why I'm leaping back here. I have nothing to help you. I literally just leaped to get myself disarmed. And now I can't get back to the lock. I mean, the no smoking is more important, but I definitely think the like mouth hygiene thing is a thing too. I mean, I'm not super hygienic, but I brush my teeth. I wouldn't really expect something that I'm not also embodying myself. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's an unrealistic expectation to expect something in a partner that you're doing yourself. You know what I mean? But like if I'm like a 300-pound ogre who smokes and drinks and jerks off and doesn't do anything, and I'm like, I want a supermodel, you know what I mean? Like it becomes unreal. Like you're not embodying the thing. Where did you go on a date? I can tell you, but it's a subscriber only privilege, Vinruki. Tortas. Unfortunately, though, I asked her what her body count is, and she said it was 6'7". Run, brain. You guys don't get that it's a joke, do you? Jesus. Sub-only info is wild. It's 2026, man. People pay 80 bucks for a housing skin. You guys can sub to know what happened on my date. I'm trying to make a living, bro. The subs, we are in a subscriber deficit today, man. We're lucky we have Brotaku, but the subs are very slim tonight. Yeah, sub to my Patreon to know my streaming schedule. Everything's monetized. Should we stream the date? You wanna stream the date? You're making money doing less work than me? That is true. That is true. Do you feel guilty now? You should give me a little bit of the money that you're getting, you know? If you're guilty, that's the only way you can come back from it. How many gifts to stream the second date? The problem is in Canada is that the internet phone plans suck balls. So you can't really like do mobile streaming. It's just way too data intensive to actually do it. Is it Og Evoker time? I mean, if you want to gift subs for Brotaku, I mean, I am in a subscriber deficit right now. I will take subs and do anything at this point within TOS. Bitcoin is down. I need Twitch Primes to buy more Bitcoin. Please subscribe. Russell Bridge. Thank you for subscribing. That's going straight in the Bitcoin fund.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Oh my god, did it just happen?
Memes for free.
Brotaku, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, we're going on Og. We're an Og dog. Is Bitcoin going to the moon? Well, it's got to go down before it goes up, then. Okay.
Vision blurring. Screen burning. So tired.
Do I have a dress? You want me to wear a dress? How many subs are you going to give? I might be able to wear one of my 4XL t-shirts like it's a dress now.
A brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
I have almost every class. I don't have a Death Knight or a Demon Hunter, but I'm hoping to have them by the end of this week.
Brotaku V is currently our top supporter.
Brotaku V. What the heck is going on, dude?
Mud Bucket, 1,337.
Leveling is pretty brutal, yeah. I'm really hoping they don't make it even longer next time, dude. They're listening to the Classic Andes, and the Classic Andes don't even stay on their game for longer than a week, man. And then the people who actually like their game have to just live with their influence. T-shirt with granny panties. What the heck is granny panties? The Venruki Heartbreak song? Is that the next one if we hit the sub goal? Are we getting to the next sub goal to hear the Venruki Heartbreak song?
You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Bro, please, can we get to the Venruki Heartbreak, please?
He whispers to the darkness.
We need more subs for the Venruki Heartbreak song.
You're scared.
Turbulent Timeways? I mean, if that's what it's called, I don't know. I got a Fury Warrior. What is with all these warriors wearing like fancy hats today?
Who will save him?
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Wait. A light in the chat. The legend approaches. The Tier 3 artifact has been deployed. It's Wexo. The headache is gone. The fog melts away. Wexo breaks the curse.
Don't let me be alone. Brotaku is carrying the stream today, man. Is anybody gonna come here to help Brotaku? I'm fighting 3 shamans.
I'm ready for war.
We need primes ASAP. I can't believe that actually hit him. I thought I was gonna go like over him or something.
The train is slowing down. We cannot go back to the dark place.
Time remaining. 1 minute. One sub away from the next level.
They thought you were broken. They thought you were done. But with the T3 flowing through your veins,
30 seconds. Time is running out.
to delete them all.
Bro, Talker, thank you for the bits.
Rotaku V cheered. There is only 12 seconds left.
Dude, Bro, Talker's trying so hard, man. Dude, we're not gonna get the Venruki heartbreak? I'm sad.
Rotaku V cheered. The hype train has successfully reached its destination.
Oh, we actually won. Even with no gear. Yeah, time walking back is a blessing. It is a blessing for time walking to have returned. I'm definitely gonna have to step the calories up for the tournament, bro. This is brutal. My brain is getting brutalized. Feels so lightheaded right now. I freaking hate this right now, dude. Let me just Evan Might, dude. I don't. My Evan Might is gone. I don't even know what to do now that my Evan Might is gone. Like, do I deep press stuff? Like, I don't, because my Apex talent will just do nothing. Kind of just stuck sitting around. Oh my god, why am I facing that way? What the fuck? Bro, I'm so cooked. I think this goes through grounding because it's AoE. Yeah, it does. It's kind of nice. I think the auto cast on blazing whatever shield blistering scales is kind of bad. They just put it on the resto shaman who was in a fear for some reason. Pog. Is Og better than Devastation? Drink a single cold brew having not used caffeine. I mean, yeah, obviously. If I took caffeine right now, I would go literally crazy. Was my date also a gamer? Nah, she's not a gamer, dude. She's actually a professional lifeguard in Antarctica. She saves penguins who try to go to the mountain. My god, this freaking route. Oh my god, I'm dead. When was the time you had ultimate most fun in PvP? I mean, there's been multiple times. Oh, fried, brothers. I'm fried. I do not know how to explain to you how fried that I am currently, but I am extremely fried. I don't think I should have a Trinket of Fear with 2 shamans, but I don't want to sit that in my cooldown window. Minchka! Thank you for the 21 months. You get kicked on Sleepwalk if you get kicked on whatever that thing is? Do you like European Kitchen? Is that like a show? I can't say that I've been in many European kitchens. Is that a TV show? European food. I mean, it's pretty good. pretty good. I'm trying to remember what I had in Ukraine. It was like a German dish. Was it like schnitzel or something like that? Maybe. Can't really remember. God damn, bro. I talked about schnitzel and I sneezed. What does that mean? August the worst spec in PP? No, the Fury Warrior's winning every game and I'm undergeared. I actually don't think Aug is that bad. But this is just an insanely good Fury Warrior lobby. No one can do anything. And I'm undergeared. Might be bedtime after this, dude. I'm fried and tired. Dampened beyond belief. Oh my god, we won. We did get gifted subs. I mean, I actually don't think AUG is that bad. I have no gear. I'm not very good at it, and I have no gear. I think that's a bigger issue. I'm also dampened as hell from this diet. So I think we're going to call it there. I think we're going to call it a night. I appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out with me. Grateful as always for the opportunity to be able to still do what I do. So thank you guys very much for choosing to hang out here. There's lots of places on the internet that you could hang out that are probably a lot cooler, but you chose here. So joke's on you. Get wrecked. I'll see you guys next time. Adios for now.